Hello, 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh, kind of botched the transition there. What the transition I haven't botched is the one I went through in life. Hello everybody. Hi, can you hear me good? Good. It seems like you can. It's always hard to judge. My setup here is a little weird. Sounds class, perfect. Hey everyone, so I'm finally getting back to this. If you might have maybe caught some news, I was very busy this week. Both sadly and, you know, because I'm excited for the new opportunity that I'm doing, I had to leave Kotaku. Had to makes it sound ominous. I made a decision. Which meant that the playthrough that I started last weekend of this, I really couldn't continue. I wanted to play it in like little chunks and pieces. But instead we're going to play through, I think, like a big section of it this weekend and see how far we get. Which should be pretty far. Thank you for being so nice. Yeah, the new gig is really neat. And I love all the writing I did, right? Like, I hope my goodbye post made it clear that writing is like, there's nothing better to me in the world, right? I love that so much. Super good. So we need to go to the continent, because this is a game based on exploration. The continent across, I guess, kind of across the world, right? It's going to be over here. In Japan, in the Japanese version, it's called Montezuma. In English, it's called Ixotaka. The translators and like localizers for this game were given a lot of leeway by Sega to kind of change things, which led to a really good script for this game, I think. I'm actually in a Discord with some of those folks. They're very cool. The story recap so far. At the start of the game, you'll see the characters in a second. There is a very cool lady called Fina who's fleeing from a crazy Imperial big old warship, and she gets captured, but Vise and Aika, who are blue rogues, they rescue her, and then it turns out the Empire wants her back, so they kidnap her and their parents, and they fly off to the Empire to save them from being executed. And then Fina's like, actually, there are these crystals that can summon monsters that will destroy the world. And now we're off to stop those. We went to a place called Nazrad, which is sort of like the Middle Eastern equivalent in this world. Fought a giant red monster. They're called Gigas. And defeated an Imperial Admiral named Beleza. I hope that was a good recap. And then she was like, actually, joke's on you, we have occupied the new world. And everybody was like, well, that's not cool. Why would you do that? And she was like, oh, there's a crystal there, and now we're off to stop them. Somebody says, is it rude to say eat shit when I'm not Kotaku staff? You can say it. I mean, that's like a Gawker thing, right? It's a very Gawker thing to kind of tell folks that. Sorry, I'm like setting up some things here, but I love this game. I want to make sure I have everything I need, which is very, very cool. Oh, I can't find the thing I was looking for right now. That's fine. What defeats blue? I forget all my elements right now. Purple should defeat red. We should have healed, and we didn't. That sucks, but that's fine. We can still... Most of these enemies will probably survive it, but we can use a super move, which is like a great thing to have. This is Drachma. He's a big old pirate. He looks like my grandpa, my Pepe, and he's helping us. Very cool. This is a super attack. If you've never seen one in this game, they fucking rule. Just top tier, 10 out of 10. Just super good. Oh, I did find what I was looking for. This will help me. The instruction manual to this for Skies of Arcadia Legends, which is the GameCube port that has like extra features, is really good.
We did it!
And gives me some information I like to refer back to during streams, which is very nice. Some of the translation in that thing is a little weird, but not too bad. that's where I got the Blue Rogue code that I posted in my post before. Is from there, actually. Skies of Arcadia Legends, for those of you who don't know, was a Dreamcast remaster of this game, or I guess like a port, really, not really a remaster. We didn't really have a good concept of remasters then. Not really. Which added new story stuff, new collectibles to find, new discoveries. A lot of the thing that you do while moving through the world map in this game, which is what this is you find discoveries and you can kind of sell their locations, and it's this idea of finding cool places. Oh yeah, we stole Blaze's engine from her ship, so now we can go through what is called the South Ocean, which is full of terrifying winds. Very scary winds. And yeah, Skies of Arcadia Legends is very good. I have my GameCube here. My copy of Legends is actually back in New England. It's a very expensive game to buy now. It's like $200, maybe even $300. It's pretty expensive. There wasn't a lot of printings of it. This is tricky because it's just random encounters on the Dreamcast version are notoriously high. I don't think they're that bad. People, when they talk about Skies of Arcadia, they're like, oh, remember the friggin' encounters? And I'm like, oh, it was okay. Plus, getting experience, like, you should very rarely die in a random encounter in this game, especially once you have 4 party members. So it just means free experience, which is very, very nice. So what do we got? We got red. Well, actually, what you're doing here, what I'm doing here, weapons can be slotted with different moon stones. There are 6 moons that hover over Arcadia, each have a different color. We are heading to the land of the green moon. They control elements, so each place kind of has a weird elemental thing going on. But you can change your moonstone mid-battle, and certain ones are more effective against others. And also your characters have natural stat growth in those areas as well. So purple, for instance, will be strong against red, but these are loopers, which they have high magic defense, and they can dodge a lot. They're kind of like the metal slimes of this game. They give good magic experience and a couple other things. But whichever moonstone you have equipped also dictates, to an extent, the magic points that you'll get. And it's cumulative amongst your party. So you can have all 4 party members have purple magic, and everybody will get purple magic really, really fast. Purple magic is ice and status effects. But I like to spread it out. I like to kind of just let people specialize. That's a counterattack right there. That's perfect. That's very good. Increm is a stat boosting spell. My characters should have access to it now. There's Increm and then Incremus, which is an AoE version that affects the whole party. We are in an interesting situation here because, as far as I remember, right, there's enemies here in the South Ocean that can use a spell called Eterni. There are other versions of it later called Eternum and Eternes. Eternum, as you might guess, is the AoE version. And they're tricky because Eterni is an instant death spell. It doesn't have a high chance of success, but Eternum eventually can potentially kill your whole party. It has like a 50% chance or something to kill somebody when it goes off. And then Eternes later on is guaranteed instant death. Thankfully, our characters have, or Aika has an ability that can negate stat magic. Somebody in chat says, I prefer Legends, despite the lower music quality. Yeah, that's the big difference between the two. Legends has a lot of new content, but it has better, not as good music, because the GameCube mini discs are really small. That game's on 2 discs. It's on 2 discs on the Dreamcast too, but they're like CDI discs, GDI actually. So it has good music quality, but Legends has to compress all that in order to fit it on the tiny discs. This is Reign of Swords. I can't believe we pulled it off on turn 2. That's very nice. It does physical damage. Should kill everything.
We finished them off.
My grandfather does not sound like that, though. He doesn't go like, "Oh, we finished them off." Going through the ocean, I'm going to be on my lookout for it's 2 discs on the Dreamcast still. A moonberry? Holy shit! That's the kind of random drop that we'd like. Moonberries give you access to special abilities, which means... Do we have enough to give Aika her new super move? No, she already has Lambda Burst. Holy shit. Never mind. So I can start giving... Is it Drachma, maybe? One more and he'll get Spirit Charge. No, it's 2 discs. Is it 1 disc? I might be getting it confused with... Great. So... I'm looking for a couple of discoveries here. It's really a pain to do this, because you can't really tell necessarily, but the wind is blowing my ship pretty violently off course anytime I'm doing that. Oh, GameCube is 1 disc. It's been a while since I played Skies of Arcadia Legends, so... Oh, we can't do turn 1 yet. So... Aika has an ability called Lambda Burst, which is very useful. Delta Shield is the one that negates. Here it is. Creates an anti-magic shell around all allies for 1 turn. But it blocks outgoing magic too, so it means no status effect, altering magic, no instant death spells, no magic of any kind. For 1 turn for enemies and for you. So you kind of have to plan around it. Well, actually, does Fina have Sacrum yet? No, she will very soon. Sacrum is the one that will heal all parties. We can do Lambda Burst turn 2 and kind of show it off. Although I guess we could have just focused and used, what, Rain of Swords turn 2? This is why I don't care about random battles too much, is because by your first turn or your second turn, you tend to have things that can attack everybody. Or mostly everybody, so it's not that big of a deal. Oh, Fina, I should change... That little buddy around here is called Cupel. He's adorable. You feed him items you find in the game world and he changes his form. So he can be like a sword or like a giant cartoon weight that falls on people. I won't be able to get his final form because that requires access to an island that you have to download the data off of the internet. I have that data. I just have a huge Skies of Arcadia Freako collection, right? And I have that data, but I haven't put it on my my card here. My VMU, excuse me, which is, if you haven't looked it up, you can look up the Dreamcast Visual Memory Unit. It's a memory card with a little screen on it, and you can play games. Very cool. There's a game in this game called Pinta's Quest, where you can send a little buddy off on adventures, control him on your memory card, and then come back with items. Isn't that great? I might not be able to do that because I bet you the battery on my VMU is dead and has been dead since before the Bush administration. Just the deadest battery ever. Eventually we'll be able to do this turn 1, but you can see it's magic damage, so the looper doesn't take any damage. I don't know, well, maybe not before the Bush administration. That'd be weird. That'd be a very old battery and wouldn't make sense for me to have that battery in my GameCube. But it's very old. But I guess I could try and find a battery and replace it and play Pinta's Quest. Just get cool items. But I don't have a camera to really record and show you me playing Pinta's Quest. Intense attack for level 16 characters? Yeah, super attacks in this game rule. The thing is, Cutlass Fury, which is what you just saw. Wow, I'm enthusiastic today. I hope that enthusiasm doesn't mean I'm stumbling over my words. I'm a type of person whose brain moves way faster than their mouth. A lot of those super moves will get kind of obsolesced, so Cutlass Fury will be useful, but Vise will eventually get something called Pirate's Wrath, which I think costs 21 spirit, so it tends to be like a turn 2 thing. It's very powerful. Or like late game turn 2 if you play your cards right. Real late game if you've been grinding or whatever. Even sooner. Fina should have access to a fair amount of magic right now. I want to get her red magic soon. And I also want to get her silver magic, which includes status effect draining stuff. Revive spells. This is Ryzan. It has like a 50% chance of reviving someone. And then Rise Lem has a 100%. But I want to get her Sacrum for the next couple fights. Or like boss fights and stuff, so. Which I guess I could do if I just bit the bullet here and gave Drachma green magic for a little while. When did the Dreamcast come out? 1999. So in North America, it was in the summer. It's one of the few cases, but well, in Japan it came out in like a year earlier. Yeah, 99. In a wonderful bit of marketing, which I guess, yeah, sure, you can do that. It costs, what was it? It cost like $200 back then, or something. It came out too early. Oh, whoa! Did Drachma get aced? We'll have to revive him. The downside about people getting knocked the heck out in this game is they don't get experience points. Rise Lem box. So boxes have multiple charges of a spell, but they can break, which means I want to save that for a time when I really need it. And I'll take the coin flip here. Try and revive my buddy. But it is very much a coin flip. But our stats are fine. And they could just run.
Move! Give me strength!
Love magic in this game. Love the combat system in this game. It flows very easily. Miss. Heartbreaking. I'm gonna still take it slow and try and revive my bud. Spell descriptions are can be displayed, yes. I've been toggling them on and off. You hit the X button, and that happens. If you're like, I don't remember how this works. But the good news is, I've played this game like 9 times.
Move! Give me strength!
So I do remember it mostly. But this should be a coin flip. That's a miss. Yeah, you know. It's one random battle, so I don't mind. But yeah, I've played this game so many times that I know the magic supremely well. There's only a few spells that I really need for certain things. Later on, I'm going to need a blue magic spell called Quicka, which is what it sounds like, makes you quick. I need it for a ship battle in order to dodge an attack later, because sometimes ship battles, which rule in this game, are affected by the magic that you use. So if they're like, oh man, that ship's slow and he's gonna ram us, you can be like, oh, I'm gonna use Quicka. And that motherfucker is gonna miss. I should stop swearing as much as I do. A Dexus seed. Interesting. Yeah, I'm getting blown the hell around right now on this here. Good news is, before I left, because I had so much money this playthrough, I bought a lot of healing items. You go through them pretty quick. The menu makes a cool little sound when you revive somebody to full. I think one of the discoveries is over on this rock. One of these rocks. I'm looking for 2 discoveries here. I'm looking for a sky anemone, and then another thing called Beak Rock. Beak rock you can see. It's a rock that looks like a beak. Other things, you have to get close to them, and then the game's like, oh, there's a discovery here. Congratulations. This is gonna skip right into my second turn. I'm generating 7 spirit per turn, so I can just use Rain of Swords. That's fun. That's great. Just have to wait through all these enemies doing their thing, floating about, as you do. Yeah, I'm excited to talk about this game and play it. Eternum. Oh boy. He might be dead. They did it again. Those bastards, they did it again. This is so screwed up that there's so many of them and they can cast Eternum. Wow. Yeah, they're done. That's so screwed up. Oh no. Wow, it would suck to die here. It's tempting to run. Cause look there's so many of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have a 1 in 6, I don't know, I have like 6 possible enemies that can all cast this. That's scary. Let's see what happens. Worst that happens is I die and I'm not too far and I lose some time, but I'd like to take the gamble. This is a bad idea. It's a fucking bad idea. But I should have it next turn? Or no, I'll have 13. I should have had Fina focus. Damn it. Technically it's pronounced Fina, but that's dumb. It's Fina. They're not doing... I can't believe they both used Eternum. Or 2 of them got hit by Eternum. Yeah, saying Fina is the correct move here. Oh yeah, they're still... I haven't taken out any of them. Literally 0 of them have been destroyed. Really taking a risk here. Heather Alexandra, formerly of Kotaku.com. A games journalist can't play games. So, I'm just a dumb person who doesn't understand JRPGs. But wait, I'm not a games journalist anymore, so maybe I do understand games. Yeah. He's not strong enough to beat the crap out of these folks yet. That's a shame. But they seem to be, behaving themselves. Next turn we win, so that's fun. Have I announced what I'm doing yet? No, you'll find out more next week. I'm starting pretty quick. I'm not taking like a week off or whatever. I'm just starting very quickly. So I'll start Wednesday or Thursday or something like that. So, dude, please let him use the fucking Rain of Swords. Oh, South Ocean is a terrifying place. I forgot how terrifying it could be. Just the screwiest of locations. Oh, we didn't get them all? Oh wow, if they somehow both used Eternity next turn. Oh, because they're defending. Weird. My characters are in the shittiest health right now. Vise has 0 MP right now? Jesus Christ. This should help. Whoa, critical? I just wasted some magic.
Move! Give me strength!
Oof. What a situation. Earlier I was like, you probably shouldn't die in random battles, and then I forgot, oh yeah, we're in Hell World, and this is South Ocean. Just a terrifying place.
That was a close one.
Yeah, see? Another moonberry! We did it! Great. Fantastic. I'm happy. Even though that was mostly a disaster. It was worth it. I'm glad I didn't run. Great. Awesome. So, super move. We don't keep Drachma for too long, but I actually do want to give him Spirit Charge, because it costs nothing, and it does exactly what it sounds like. It charges your spirit, which gets me super moves really fast, and can lead to some really big turns. I think there's a discovery on this island? Yes, there it is. Perfect. A bizarre creature that lives its entire life attached to a rock. Good, good, good. This is actually a really decent trip through South Ocean. Despite the fact that, boy, I forgot that South Ocean is basically a dungeon. A world map dungeon. Which is just, terrifying. So I'll show off. So Spirit Charges, it costs nothing. It's a special attack that lets you charge your resource. Because the top bar is your spirit. You get more each turn, based upon stats of your characters, but you can also focus, which generates spirit too. Later on, there's some abilities and attacks that, that's a counterattack. There's some abilities and attacks that use all of your spirit, which are cool, but it's usually tends to be better to have like 2 big attacks in one turn than just 1 big attack that uses all of your spirit. I have a decent amount of my moonberry situation's pretty good, although Fina's starting to lag behind. Don't you fucking dare! Don't you fucking dare! They're gonna get Ica, Drachma. Wow, they really hate Gramps. That missed though, thank the Lord. What? Did it? Wait, what? It looked like it had missed. I'm gonna risk it. God, the box is gonna break, isn't it?
Let's try this.
No, I don't think it did. Should heal him to full too. There's a slightly different animation for when the box breaks. You can skip things too, which I will do from time to time. Not very often though. I love those animations, love those attacks with all my heart. I don't know. So like the first stream I did of this to get to this point, you know, there's this part of me that wants to sit down and like be super eloquent and do the final big critique that I think this game deserves. I have a Let's Play of this on my personal YouTube channel from before I had was working at Kotaku, back when my voice was deeper. Even though my voice is pretty casual here, I don't like doing too much with my voice. What does it mean for the box to break? It means you can't use the magic anymore. So boxes are like these cool things that have magic in them that you might not have access to yet. But they're fragile, right? So you could have a box that's full of 100% revive magic, like I do right now, but it's very fragile. So when I use it, there's a risk that it will just get destroyed. So it was kind of a coin toss there to see if I would keep that magic or not. And I kind of want to keep it for boss fights, but I also kind of want my my team to get good leveling and stat growth, so I revived Drachma. But I was saying, I did a Let's Play of this game where I think I talked about it okay, but I've never felt, I don't know, I've never felt like I've talked about this game in a way that really breaks it apart into its like constituent pieces the way that I would like. Which is kind of a bummer. So every now and then I might talk like dungeon design or world design and other things. I'll talk about some stuff when we get to the new continent. I do like South Ocean in terms of the idea of dungeons or dangerous areas that you explore on the map. This game does a fair amount of things to make the world feel really extant and like make you feel really present in the world. And among those things is, first off, make it so like traversing the world can be difficult. So like now the wind is blowing super in my face. You can see it here. If I let go, it's going to push me back. But I also think having discoveries here is important because it means that the world is a thing that you can interact with. Even on the world map, discoveries have a meaning behind them. There's an excitement when you find one. The same way that finding a rare item like a moonberry is cool. But it's something that exists within the world in a way that's really, really cool, I think. One of the things I think Skies of Arcadia does really well is it uses its overworld map in a way that is really smart for a game that's for like games that are really for like finally getting to use 3 dimensions in an interesting way. This game has a lot of verticality, both in dungeons, like you're climbing a lot of ladders, you're putting on diving suits and jumping down into things, but also in the world map, because later on we're going to be able to go below the lower cloud layer and above the higher cloud layer. And there are islands in those places, there's some things down below, discoveries on each 3 levels of the sky, lower, mid, and high, which is really cool. And those discoveries build character in the world. 1 second, someone's knocking on my door. That was my roommate. She was asking me if I wanted a shoe organizer. And the answer is, wow, my room is packed with stuff. So an organizer is exciting, but also, good gosh, I need to get rid of some of this stuff before I can be like, I should organize all my shoes. Is this Beak Rock? What does Beak Rock look like again? It looks like a beak. First off, Heather. You degenerate dope. Looks like a beak. I hope we'll find it very quickly. For random encounters, we're mostly just charging Vise to use Rain of Swords. And then later on for boss battles, we'll charge up our spirit so that Vise can use Cutlass Fury and Drachma can use Tackle. And we'll just destroy the heck out of enemies. What was I talking about? Oh, the world map. 3D space that you actually have to traverse with verticality and such. Discoveries that you can find in the world that are exciting, but also make sure that the world has a sense of lore and lived-in purpose. And also, towns aren't just like places with 2 shops, or they tend not to be. They tend to be places with wells that you can explore, or houses that you can really go into, or lots of ladders that you can climb. We're gonna go to this new place, and there's gonna be just like a ton of stuff that we can climb to find new things. Wow, Eternum. Just the worst thing in the world. It's so funny that they have enemies that do this early. I bet you if they were like, we're gonna remake, like really reprint Skies of Arcadia and make some tweaks, I bet you they would get rid of that. I don't think they should. I like when games are touched very little. Because I like preserving what they were. Although I've grown more fond of remakes that, or like, at least if, or like remasters that do weird stuff. Like Monster Boy is pretty faithful to the original, but just updates the art style in a very cool way. And FF7 Remake is its own gosh dang game, so. Beak Rock? Beak Rock? Is this it? Is this it yet? Ah! This is the hardest friggin' one to find. Such a pain. Such a total pain. I want it, because I want as many discoveries as I can do in order to just absolutely have tons of money and stuff. Is that it on the left? I don't remember. I can look at the map and remember like where the location vaguely is, which is useful. But yeah, I think it will be, I think you're right to say on the left. Let's just attack and see how many of these things we can take out before they try and mess with us next turn. There are other places that are vaguely like airship dungeons, but one of them only comes very late in the game. There's one in the middle where you go through the Dark Rift, which is cool, and that'll take some time for us to explore. And then another where you go underneath a continent, which is just very enjoyable. Lovely stuff. We'll talk about some more stuff in Ixtaka. Although I'm not necessarily the most equipped to talk about it, but I still will. Which is to say, I will talk about it, but talk about it carefully.
That was easy.
Here we go, we're leveling up. That's the good stuff. Oh, Fina will get Sacrum really soon. Let me look at the map for a second. I totally have to remember where it is. Yeah, I think it's closer to the... I think you're right. I think you're right that it's to the left. This is the one time where random encounters being plentiful is like a bit of a pain when you're actually actively looking for a discovery. Oh, they attack from behind. Oh no. I'm looking for Beak Rock. I thought I saw it. Am I right on top of it? I always forget where that is, even though it's one of the ones you can see in the overworld. It's such a pain. Yeah, I was like, I think I'm right near it. Somebody was right that it's to the left. Turn 2, Rain of Swords. Fantastic. So good. And then before we actually go to Horteka, which is the island in Ixtaka, there's some stuff we gotta do. But I promise that all this busy work literally pays off for me in some big ways. And also, it's fun. I like exploring in this game. That's part of the point, right?
It looks like we've won.
Very much part of the point. Ooh, Silenus, a thing that I never really use. Beak Rock, Beak Rock. There it is. It's gorgeous. And then, holy crap, we gotta get out of South Ocean. A hellacious place, which thankfully, once you get the Delphinus. Or like by the time that you're gonna probably come back here with the Delphinus, you will. It'll be after after all the Blue Moon stuff, so you'll be able to go up or down below the cloud layer and just avoid some of the nonsense. Oh, when I leave Ixtaka, I'm gonna have to fight Gordo. I remember that now. North Ocean. But the nice thing is Ixtaka has so many discoveries for us to find. There's just a ton. Some of them you have to find for the game. But there's like villages and there's weird fruit and stuff. Oh, did they get Vice? They did! Those bastards. I cannot believe them. I have an idea for turn 2, and then I'm gonna try to revive Vise using Ryzan. I'm gonna do the coin flip. Counterattack? Come on. Well, actually, no, this will end the battle because there aren't any loopers. It's fine. 'Cause we'll just Lambda Burst. Yeah, the fact that they have a Turnum is mind-boggling. I don't know. It's so astounding. And you can still make it through it, right? Which is totally fine. Yeah, there's some cool sequel stuff. I think the one that everybody talks about is like, oh, the Black Moonstone and the Dark Rift. What's that about? And then presumably 9,000 fanfic writers were like, oh, the Black Moon rises again. Look out, it's edgier as ever. I could just toss a lot of green. Oh, Counter Bracer, that's fun. We're getting some cool items this time around. Do I immediately go into the Deloco fight here? I might. I don't know. Because I'm gonna have to fight the Chameleon very quickly. Like very shortly, rather. Hopefully very quickly if I do it right. Do I have Captain Stripes? Let's find out. Heather Alexandra plays Skies of Arcadia and forgets all the stuff she has because she's getting older. And getting older means getting, paradoxically, dumber sometimes. We've made it! Ah, this is one of my favorite areas of the game. Because, especially coming off of Valua and Nazarad, which are just lightning crashed cities and slums, and then Nazarad's very beautiful in kind of its own way, but you're only at Maramba for the first part, so it's mostly just like a massive desert. I'm not reading the text here. I'll try not to burn through it too shortly. Technically, we have not discovered it, Valua did, but fuck those guys. Oh, Venus Tattoo. I wish I had a higher version. I say it all the time. I wish I had a higher quality version of it when I went to the fucking tattoo artist. I still like my tattoo. I'm gonna get more down the arm when this fucking quarantine is over. I'm just gonna get like 3 more Sylvite runes down the arm. I cannot fucking wait. It turns out that tattoos only hurt kind of. Oh, these are some of the best things in the game. When Aika's like, oh, what's it like? Oh, delicious food, and then also monsters that will murder Vise. Or like, it's so hot that they will, friggin', the sun will burn your head off.
Hey!
Yeah, it's Valua's fault. We'll talk about Valua and Ixtaka. Because I think my position on Skies of Arcadia is that it's a game where the first half is really traditional but touching upon some stuff, and then the second half starts to really subvert things. quite frankly, most notably with all the Gaussian and Ramirez stuff. The fact that Ramirez is the final boss is just great. That was me making a chef's kiss thing. I made the hand symbol too, you can't see it. Right. So, do I fight the chameleon right away? Because if not, I can find some discoveries, right? Because like when we get close to Corteca, right? So right here should be the Garpa fruits, right? Or am I thinking about the wrong island? I cannot remember, but there's the Garpa fruits and a couple other things. Oh, whoa. Yeah, take that, you goobers. In the interest of getting Fina Sacrum as soon as possible, we're just gonna really go all in on green magic, because at least if we're green, green magic is not somehow stronger against itself. That'd be weird. Green magic has two weaknesses. It's weak against red, and then it's, I think, weak against yellow, right? I think we're in vaguely, a good place here in terms of character growth, like statistically. This is a game where there is character growth narratively, but these characters are, compared to certain games, a little flatter, but they're fun, right? If you have fundamentally decent people going on an adventure, then you don't always have to be like, here's the biggest change, right? Sometimes it's like, this person learns to become a leader, this person learns to become courageous, this person learns to become, to stop grieving, or whatever. That can be very simple. Simple is a word that we use very often to describe something that maybe is not, like, smart in the way that we'd like. Right? It's simple, blah, blah, blah. But simple just means there's not, like, a lot of extra moving parts, right? Because sometimes you don't need a ton of cogs to make a friggin' clock turn, right? Right, Fina's the one who goes through the most, and then I say what, like, Drachma does. It's like, does Gilder go through a ton of growth? No, but does he have to? No, he's Gilder. Gilder knows who he is. He's a confident adult. Vise and Ica are both who they are. Vise's character growth is more the growth of where he fits into the world, like, as an individual or like a famous person. And he tends to be a catalyst for change, right? He tends to be a character who goes into a space, along with Fina in some ways, and says, like, they both question structures in a way that's really cool. In a way that I really like. Are they gonna put us all to sleep? What if the game ended? They were like, oh, you fell asleep and then they murdered you. Because Fina does that in Valua. I'm gonna say Valua. And Vise does it in all this stuff before the Dark Rift. It's fun. It's fun to have characters who are just like, hey, everybody should be good. I'm like, yeah, people should be good. Well, oh, it's only the one enemy. Oh, well, Drachma's sleeping. Let's go overboard. Oh, well, if it calls another ally, then I've made a brilliant chess move ahead of time. I knew that was going to happen.
Over there.
I'm so smart. Yeah, the earnestness is cool because this tends to be a game where it's coming off the heels of FF7. And I think people say that Cloud is kind of like brooding as a character. I don't think Cloud is brooding as a character except for like a little bit of Disc 1. And then he starts to like open up, and then by the end of the game, Cloud's like a normal dude. A pretty normal dude.
Okay.
But I think a lot of people looked at the aesthetics of FF7, and a lot of things that kind of follow in that wake tend to be Are the Garpa fruit here, or am I wrong? I think I'm wrong. Shit. No, they're there. Where you have a lot of RPGs that really have like brooding heroes or like a ton of stuff, and it's like it's really nice to have characters that are really chill. Yeah, Advent Children, where he like goes back to brood mode. Is the counter bracer going to be better than the Slayer ring? Attack-wise, yeah. Yeah, I'm doing that for sure. Congratulations, Vise. Slayer ring on Ica. How's the Hunter's Hand? Well, that's going to go to Drachma. Gem of Fluidity. Gender Fluidity? I'm finding stuff early. Because the Golden Man is over here, right? It's just like right next to where the king is. Hell yeah. Look at that. And then the Great Bird. So the easy way to find the Great Bird, usually you have to find this later. So look at it. I'm getting plot items ahead of time. So good. If you want to, you can look down, which makes it really easy to find the bird. There it is. So good. And then... Can I find Rixus yet? Probably not. Is the Palace a discovery? There's like a ton of shit that we can find right now. So Rixus doesn't spawn until you know it exists? Interesting. Well, this... I wonder if this will count as a discovery this early. I'm about to get into a fight, I think. I guess not, or... It's weird that you can actually talk to them there. It's weird that... Yeah, I don't... This is so odd. That you can... Oh, whoa. This guy's got value and stuff. Oh, let's sell our discoveries. Fantastic. You found what? Ooh. I'm rich. Well, money's not really a big deal in this game. Oh, That torpedo's fun. Am I buying... Oh my god, am I buying like a ton of good shit before I even have to fight De Loco? I think I am. And I'll replace the standard cannon. Oh, so good. That's awesome. A deluxe kit for fucking 75? That's awesome. So, what? That's bananas. That's astounding. That's so good. So wait, Will of Wisp is another one that we could find. But if that's Horteca over there, then we gotta find the village. Which is... Well, wait, is Will of Wisp right here? Right? It's on all these islands look very similar. So we want to find the village. Will of Wisps is technically in North Ocean? Isn't it on an island that's green? Oh, yeah, oh well, yeah, North Ocean. I thought you said South Ocean for a second. This shows you how much I remember this game, and then how sometimes my moment-to-moment remembrances on some of the finer details of like, here's where a discovery is, aren't quite 100% anymore.
Over there.
Mostly good. I think I'm doing okay finding things. Oh, that's right, because we have the bracer. Oh, we're just gonna get a lot of critical hits for now. And counterattacks and all sorts of stuff. That was a good drop. We're getting good. Good drop. See, I'm the opposite. I remember pretty much beat for beat the story stuff. Well, wait. Using the map helps me find stuff sometimes. Because is it here or is it on this? Oh, it's this island. I'm like, I know it's close to a stone rift, right? So this should be it right here. Like right around here. The village. Because we need to find that in order to recruit a fellow later on to join our crew. Which is useful. First round for random encounters, I'm just going ham on normal attacks. So systemically, we can talk about what it means to head into like new areas and claim discoveries are your own, right? There are certain aspects of that which are like questionable in the sense that like it's like the Eddie Izzard bit of like, oh, we have flags. Did you found this place? Did you put down a flag? Well, we have a flag. But I think the game is doing it from a pretty genuine and honest standpoint. It's not like I'm playing Greedfall. So I don't mind it too much. That might knock out Aika? Oh, very close. And we can talk about how this game handles like colonial stuff and cultures a little bit when we get to Ixotaka, or Horteka specifically. Because I think there's a very distinct and deliberate contrast between something like Valua and then like...
Let us be thankful for our safety.
Yeah, I was gonna say the way that you go through the world is very different than the way that Valua goes through the world. Which is to say that... There it is. A comparison I like to make is if anybody's seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the way that Araki writes like JoJo and those folks like trying new food and stuff and just like being really enthusiastic and excited about it is that's kind of what this reminds me of more, right? I think we're good to head to Horteka. Friggin' South Island South Ocean making me burn through my fucking crystals. Some of the best music in the game. Yeah, I'm saying that systems communicate things regardless of what we want them, or like what a game designer necessarily wants them to, and they also communicate multiple things at once. Game systems are never neutral, right? So, but we can talk about some things and why I think it's a little bit better here, because I think the way that Vise and the crew interacts with like everyone here or heading into Yafutoma is just like really good, because they're generally excited to meet new people and to learn about them and to learn about their culture and to like really like the Delphinus is this really cool place where everybody kind of comes together in one big exchange that is fundamentally just like good, which is really cool. Right, and it's different because we're already going into a place that is maybe not different, right? Like I said, I'm not somebody who I feel has the complete authority to talk about this stuff. Right, like, I guess that's a good example of it. You can sell the Ixotaka discovery in Ixotaka, but it means something that we're not selling it. Can you sell it in? Well, you sell it to the black market guy, so it's not like we're selling that information back to the citizens here, right? That would be absurd. But it would say something if we could do that, right? Because that's what systems do. But yeah, I think the way that people, like Vives and the crew, engage with folks is really fundamentally decent and interesting. Especially when you're coming into this area where it's, to a certain extent, suffering under very explicit... like, whenever we talk about colonial stuff in games, I feel like people balk in a way that they shouldn't. But this is a place that's suffering from colonial violence in the sense that it is a place where people are being exploited forcibly for their labor, where right, the valued kind of pieces and treasures of this culture are being ransacked by people who kind of came from across the ocean. Right, it's not a big part of Skies of Arcadia, but it is a part of any sort of game that you set in quote-unquote an age of discovery, is that eventually the game kind of has to ask, what does discovery mean? Is there, what are the forms of discovery? What are the good forms of discovery? What are like the perverted forms of discovery? By which I mean the ways that pervert or fundamentally alter in a negative way, exploration from its more positive context or contexts or applications, right? For Vives and the crew, it ends up being cultural exchange, but it also means saving the world, right? But you're saving the world, so like later on when the Silver Elders are like, we should blow everything up, the team's like, that's stupid, you're stupid. We've gone around the world, we've seen everybody, it's beautiful. Which is great, it's very good, right? Fina engages with people, and because of that, she's just like fundamentally more like a better character. You can hear this cupel is on my screen right now telling me that there's a cham nearby. It's right near here. Just gotta have to slam it, right? Right, because I think the contrast ends up being what is discovery and what is conquest, and how much do those two things overlap? I need Lunar Glyph for the fight in Rixus. Well, I don't need it, but I would like to have Lunar Glyph for the fight in Rixus, so that Moonberry we just picked up is really good. Because the bird in Rixus is one of the few bosses, if I remember correctly, that you can actually use stone on. Right? They're actually susceptible to that effect. Is Hans here yet? Hey, it's Hans. I was like, I think I need to talk with him. I hope it made sense when I was talking there, right? I don't think this is a game that's chiefly concerned with those things, but I think because of the kind of space it's set in and the things that it's dovetailing with, it unavoidably invites conversation on those things, right? Regardless of whether or not that's what, Kodama-san or Tanaka-san or anybody wanted when they said, hey, we want to do a game about exploration and discovery. Intent hardly matters, or creator intent hardly matters when items and art pieces kind of communicate things on their own. And it's also true that we bring as much to games as games give to us, right? Yeah, the way that they use the names in the Japanese version is very interesting, right? Where it's very more clearly kind of explicit in its inspirations of being like, hey, this place is called Montezuma. This is one of the best pieces of music in an RPG. Just in general, it's like so good. Alright, so I'm wondering, stop it. I'm wondering how many things we can find in Horteca. And I don't think it's much. I think there's a seed here, right? It's like a Paranta seed or a Dexus seed or something, right? Yeah, the one thing I wanted more than anything was the Cham and the Moonberry. Those were critically important for me to find. Just very useful things to have. I think we do have a seed already that we can give to Vise, though. I'm a fiend who gives pretty much all of their stuff to Vise. And just makes him such a fundamentally powerful anchor of your team. The hidden room in the tavern, that's right. Do we have to go down the slide for that? I mean, we're gonna go down the slide anyway, because it's fun to go down a slide. This is what I talk about when I say that the game's really good about having vertical spaces. Both on its map, and then also, right on, wait. This is just getting me back to the chest, right? Or is there a place for me to hop off over here? Both in, like, the world design, and then, like, dungeon and other spatial design is just very, very good. Oh, it's the... Oh, different pole. That's right. There's another pole. Fun. Oh, it's the... Yeah, it's the super long one. That's right. I'm also just exploring for fun and shits and giggles. Just like really enjoying it. Is there something here for me? Ah. I like this game, but every now and then the camera kind of acts funny. But we gotta talk to the Elder anyway, right? I think there's something up here. Or do we have to talk to the Elder yet? Probably. Oh, I love these folks dancing. Just having a good old time. Oh, the monster. When people are like, there's another monster you could fight. Oh yeah, the lookout. We can get him later. He's gonna be like, have you found that village? And we're like, yeah, we totally have. Plant a seed, yeah. I knew there was a seed somewhere here. Perfect. Good. We'll climb the big pole just for shits and giggles later. What a wonderful game. Right. Just every now and then through this playthrough that I'm doing, I'm gonna go, wow, what a fundamentally just energetic and fantastic game. Oh, Christ. I might need to step away for a couple minutes. Some interesting stuff in terms of just like for 2 seconds of like, how does religious iconography get made? And later on they're like, oh, it's just a Sylvite. And you're like, weird. Vise is just a good dude. That's why everybody trusts him. You can see it in his eyes. His Vise. Oh no, Moon Mountain's gonna be such a pain in the ass. I think there's a moonberry where you have to fall through the grate, right? And if you fall through the wrong one, doesn't it take you right to the start of the dungeon? This is when we fight the chameleon, right? It's very big that they're like, yeah, they're like, oh, Vise, you're decent. It's kind of screwed up. I guess you're right that it's like, they are basically telling him where like their most precious treasure is. Before we do that, I'll probably step away to handle something. If y'all can forgive me for that. Real life apparently doesn't stop when you're playing Skies of Arcadia, even though I would very much like real life to stop and leave me alone for 48 hours. So I can just enjoy a thing. Like, I just don't have the energy to engage with people right now. I'm engaging with all of y'all, but you know what I mean, in terms of just like, can we have a phone call? Can we do this? Can we do XYZ thing? And it's like, leave me alone. I am so tired in terms of just, I need time to get my stuff set up. I need time to reset, like, mentally on myself. And I don't like my roommate being like, can we try and figure out the lease situation for like the summer? And it's like, no, I mean, I'll talk with you, but also, I don't know, there's a pandemic, dude. Fucking, we will figure it out. Oh, so good. The choice of the first person camera here is particularly smart. Later on we can come here and this is where we find one of our jesters. It's Merida and the other one is Pau. He's adorable. Love Pau. I love Huskras in general. They're very good dogs. Just well-designed dogs. It's not much of a secret door if they show you the door before, like, the secret as you're climbing up. A Sakura box? That's kind of underwhelming. What's all the way up here? Probably nothing, right? Sakura box? I have Sakurez. Fina's about to have Sakarum. Do the thing where I step away from my stream and it means I'm going to lose all my viewers. But where else are you going to find Skies of Arcadia with such a wonderful streamer like me? Probably a couple other streams. With if they're playing Skies, they're probably like super decent people. But also I think I'm fun. I'm cool. I'm hip. I'm with it. Maybe. Am I level 18 yet? No. So, give me a moment, friends. And I will be back shortly. There we go. Thank you all for your patience. It's incredibly kind of you for most of y'all to stick around. I am very briefly going to post to Twitter what happens when you go AFK and Cupel, what happens on the controller. It's very, very fun. Every memory card should have been had like a screen on it where shit happened. This is really fun. Hello. We'll just put that in here. Asleep. Somebody says they remember their mom doing something. Find a used copy of this game when you were like 14. I played this game first. Oh my god, I'm dating myself now, it sucks. I played this game first when I was like 11 or 10. So. I'm an old bastard. It's the worst. But for those of you who are curious, this is what happens on your VMU when you go AFK. Cupel is adorable. He should be protected at all cost. We saved, but I'm gonna do that thing in JRPGs where if you're not entirely sure, you save twice. And then I will. I have the demo disc. I can show off the demo disc one day. This is gonna be the De Loco fight. Achoo! Achoo! Oh, that was the worst. I can't believe I had to sneeze. Oh, the be right back thing is still on the screen. That's so funny. I was gonna change it and then the sneeze happened and I didn't change it while we were exiting the area. Was that a legit sneeze? Yes, those are my sneezes. I'm sorry. That's just what I sound like when I sneeze. That's just how it is. Yeah, that's what happens when I sneeze. I go achoo, very literally. It just is what it is. Right, and then this is... Oh gosh, I guess it feels fitting now, right? But I think a big thing during the 90s and stuff was like, I remember when there was like such big efforts focused on the Amazon, right? Like being taught in school, Amazon, about the rainforest and everything. So De Loco's just gonna be burning that shit down. Does the GameCube version have any quality of life improvements that were meaningful? I mean, it has a lot of new content and a lot of new, so like new discoveries, new bosses, an entirely whole big background quest involving Vizit and Aika's like backstory. But I mean, like, that's all like maybe not what you're asking for. Like the spawn rate is different, and I think there's some changes to item prices. What are my thoughts on De Loco's characterization? I'm not a fan of JRPG villains who are just mad for madness' sake, which is to say that I'm also, as I get older, not as interested in someone like Kefka. I think De Loco is fun in a very Saturday morning cartoon way, but I don't know if I've ever been as into De Loco as I think some other people maybe are. I love like scientisty creators, and I think some of his boss fights, like his ship fights, are really cool. I like the one in the deep sky quite a bit. But I'm not quite a fan of some stuff where it's just like, this guy is crazy. I mean, his name is De Loco. But his boss fights are cool. And then I think he does have some pretty exciting scenes. And like for a villain on screen, like he captures the screen, right? Like in a way that Alfonso's never gonna do. Like Alfonso is just like, he's watchable, but De Loco is just like, there's still a sense of danger because of all the gizmos and gadgets. The same way that that Vigoro is a character who I don't take seriously like 90% of the time, and then like every now and then I'll go like, oh yeah, he's an admiral and like a bad guy. I'll go like, oh yeah, he's like a tough dude who can beat the shit out of you and has a ship with a massive gun. I do think it's funny that we end up blowing up, like messing with the chameleon and De Loco so much. So I'm going to show off torpedoes, because in our last time on stream, we didn't have torpedoes. Torpedoes are cool. You fire them off one round, and then you can choose the round that they fall on. Which means that if we had enough focus here, we could have a turn where we have a main cannon fire, a sub-cannon fire into that round, and a torpedo hit all at once. Which is just a really good feeling. And if you have it on like a critical turn or whatever, fantastic. In my zeal to show this off, though, I forgot to cast Increm, which I will do at the start of next round. Ship fights in this game are really cool. Back when I was doing my Let's Play of this, a word that I used that I think really applies to ship battles is canvas, right? I think the grid ends up being more like a canvas in that it kind of feels like it should be a pretty restrictive space, in the sense that, you know, you only have so many grids and so many options, but it actually ends up working out pretty cool, I think. I think you have a lot of options to do some really cool stuff, which is fun. Yeah, we want wait, how long does Increm last? But I will do it. I was like, if we do Increm into the turn, we should be fine. Which means we could do something like this. Right? I'll eat the damage on that caution turn. And this should be fine, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. But even if I'm wrong, it means that... I mean, it's not that big of a deal. De Loco fights are weird because they give you so many opportunities to use your the harpoon cannon or your moonstone cannon, which I guess implies that he's not a very good admiral, right? He's not a good ship captain compared to somebody like, say, Gregorio, where you actually have to set up for it, right? Because like I said, this is, oh wow, that hit way harder than I thought. This is a game where, or like game systems imply things without maybe intention behind them, right? So I can say, oh, this is a character who goes, who's like kind of unpredictable, but also isn't necessarily like a big captain or whatever. So I get to sort of sit back and assess that within the context of the systems that the game is playing with. Would Saccharus be enough? Well, no, I don't. Go back. Well, Fina using magic. Here's an actual question that you gotta use evasive action on the turns, right? I always forget. Well, you don't have to use them on the turns. What I mean is that you have to use it both times. Right, it's the turn. I knew that much. I knew that it always applies on the turn. Or like I knew that it didn't matter like when someone attacked, if that makes sense. But I always forget how many times you need to use it, so I guess you use it both times. This is gonna hurt him a lot. Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't get him there. That's fine. Sometimes it feels like you're cheating when you bust out the special cannons, but also it's pretty satisfying, so I can live with it. Right, it's really cool, especially when you set it up, especially if you do all this stuff with really moving around and choosing the right options. He should be freaking out. He should be like, I am dying. You hit me with a harpoon. He shouldn't be like, ha ha ha. Well, I guess he could do that if he wants. We don't have quite enough. But we should be able to finish him off this turn. No, I do have plenty. What am I talking about? Math. This guy's screwed. Somebody on Twitter was like, your Dreamcast still works? And the answer is, yeah, dude. I treat my shit good. He's like, it must be 20 years old. Yeah. I'm sure if I went to my grandfather's, I'm pretty sure his Nintendo would still work. Even. I know that things can get busted, but you know what I mean. And this should be the end of the round. Mine isn't that yellow. I don't have a lot of yellowing going on. In fact, very little, if any. My controller has a little bit of dust and stuff that I'd like to clean out, but my console isn't like sun bleached or anything. Like, I don't know. Easy fight. Fun fight though. I think the B-type cannon will replace the heavy cannon for us, right? Listen to the rumble. If you can hear it. Very powerful. This is one, like, this is one of the times where I say, like, I don't like this part of De Loco, like the weird freakouts. I don't think they're funny. Not in the sense that I think they're, like, offensive or something. I just think it's, like, I don't know, it's not a funny gimmick to me. It doesn't make me laugh, even when I was a kid. I wasn't like, haha, he's a funny jokester. I was like, what's up with this dude? In general, there are some times where I wish that the admirals, broadly, right, all felt pretty threatening. But really, very few of them feel super threatening. Doesn't this count as a discovery? Ah, the king. And we have to go rescue Isapa. Galcian. Galcian's good. Ramirez is good. You only see Ramirez's ship as an admiral once, though. You only see the Monoceros once, and it's when they, spoiler alert, when they shoot down the little Jack. He's lying to you. He knows where the stone is. They totally know. Totally knows. They all totally know where the stone is. Because then they go get it. But it's cool to have a game where, like, it's a very earnest game, and then you're like, oh yeah, this dude, yeah, you're not one of his dudes. Why would he tell you completely right away? He's like, go to Moon Mountain. Let's try and find it all by ourselves and leave people to be stuck in, like, the slave mines. No, let's go save everyone. I like a lot of the admiral ships in this game. The one that actually I think is maybe not, it's not bad, but it is a more unique design is, sorry, there's a Cham here. Come on, Cupel. Ah. There it is. The Lynx is a kind of funny ship, isn't it? A little bit of a funny ship. Did you level up, Cupel? Eat it. Eat it on the VMU. He's not leveled up. Heartbreaking. We should use the captain stripe. Let's... What? No. Over here, please. Remember, friends, captain stripes carry over to the Delphinus. You should use them right away. Does his ship really change between the two appearances? I guess I've never noticed. Because it's such a passing thing, right? Real talk, doesn't this count as a discovery? What am I misremembering here? Oh no, it's not this thing, it's like near here, right? There's a palace or something. There it is. Shit. That's what I'm thinking of. There we go. I was like, I know there's something right near here. Is it because he goes from vice admiral to like admiral or whatever? Is that why his ship would change? Right? There we go. Right, because that's the only thing I would think of is like when he first sees us. I wonder when we see the Monoceros, I'd be interested if they say like, oh, this is, I don't know. I think he's admiral by that point. So I don't know. I've never noticed that. That's so interesting to me. This is one of my least favorite dungeons that we're about to go to. It's not a bad dungeon. It's just, you know, certainly is a thing. It's like this way, right? Yeah, there it is. It's just a lot. Moonstone Mountain just has a ton of shit going on. There's a lot of cool items to find. One of the fucking moonberries, you have to fall. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky dungeon. The good news is there's a secret to making sure you don't fall through one of the wrong things, besides just looking for the circles or whatever. Is that this game has a first-person mode. You can just look down and see which one have the weird mine carts, and you avoid those. Oh, e-loopers.
Yeah.
I think Moonstone Mountain is one of the few times where a dungeon feels like it actually... Because, like, I like the fact that dungeons have a gimmick in a very Legend of Zelda sort of way, where each one has, like, a navigational gimmick or things. Like, the first one you're draining out water, and then, you know, here it has the mine carts and all sorts of stuff, right? I think that's really cool. But, will I have enough for Rain of Swords this turn? I wonder. Maybe not, now that that happened. But this one's just like, if you mess it up, you end... No, yeah, see? Damn it. Well, no, because the looper won't... Lambda Burst won't matter against the looper. So I'd rather just have the chance for physical attacks on it. Moonstone Mountain is just like, if you fall into the right one, I'm pretty sure it takes you straight to the friggin' start of the dungeon. Oh, whoa. 78 damage and I took it out. Way to go, Fina. Yeah, it's just a weird dungeon in general. Also, there's a Cham in here that I definitely want to find. And I don't remember how to get it. There's a Cham and a Moonberry in here that I definitely want. There's also a drill arm, like a freaky drill arm for Drachma that I want to.
Yeah.
That wasn't so bad.
It's very important for me to have all the cool stuff. Oh my god, Fina, one more battle and you totally have Sacrum. This is kind of what I mean where they're showing the, in very broad, you know, operatic anime terms, the contrast between, like, the way Vise engages with the space and the way Valua does. Yeah, there's some parts where you have to go through the dungeons. Look at this. Nice framing here. The camera stays put. Sometimes there's, I really do enjoy the way that this game uses 3D space to really show off the levels. I think one place where it actually messes up is later on in the mountain in Yafutoma, where that actually just feels so much like corridors. It feels really constricting in a way that it's hard for me to explain. I get lost in that dungeon, I think probably more than I get lost in the dungeon here. Don't step on the big thing, Vise! Oh, you did. Some kind of switch. It's very big. It's a very big switch. And now De Loco, and Alfonso. Ooh, dispose of them. Very fun. It's very easy to hate these two. They play off each other well. Alfonso, such a goddamn mark that you don't even get to fight him in a ship battle. Alfonso is more interesting in what he represents. As just like the insufferable fucking nepotism of upper city, like upper class Valua. Good burn from De Loco there though. Like these are the moments where I'm like, oh, De Loco's scary. Or maybe not scary, but you know. He's like, somebody set off the alarm. Who could it be? It's the one dude. It's literally the one dude who's gonna undo your entire empire. These people don't realize that they're in a JRPG yet. We're just gonna explore the heck out of this. I like the camera pulling back and really showing off like how shitty of a place this is. What I don't like about this dungeon is that the boss is just Antonio again. Antonio 2. The Cham is down here, I think, right? But isn't there... There are not 2 Chams in here, right? No, there are! There's 2 Chams in here. Because there's going to be another one later on. Shit. That's the one I was thinking of. Is Cupel going to level up? I'll know in a minute if my controller makes the most obnoxious beep in the world. When Cupel levels up, it's super loud. It's quite intimidating. I have not gone to an inn in ages, so all my magic droplets are just gonna go to Fina. Rixus is pretty quick though, as a dungeon. Oh well, the boss you mean. This is where you come back if you fall. Hey, bud. Remember, a circle doesn't always mean the right way. Is there a treasure chest back here? I do not remember. Oh, such a good battle theme. All the battle themes in this game are good. Just super good. Oh, that weird giant thing. I can do turn 1 Cutlass Fury. Which I guess I want to do just to laugh and be able to do it. Well, the nice thing about the UI in battle is that it's a ship's wheel, right? In function, right? But that's one of the things they're evoking with it. Oh, Cutlass Fury's starting to see diminishing returns. Interesting. Fina will get Sacrum this turn, or this battle, which means I'll be pretty comfortable using, switching her to Silver to start to work my way towards, like, Ryslem and things like that. Because her Silver growth is so good.
Huh, that was easy.
He should be freaking out. He should be like, why isn't Cutlass Fury just one-shotting everything? There we go. Sacrum. Freaking gorgeous. Such a nice spell to have early on. Or early-ish, right? It's just really useful. Huh? That's just to teach you that. Because you don't have to go far. If you fuck up. Battle. It's so funny because I can hear my Dreamcast do the revving, right? So I know when battles are coming. Just... Because the Dreamcast is a loud little box. Very loud. And it is little, because looking at the size of the Xbox and the freaking PlayStation that I have here, the only thing that's smaller than any of these is the skinny PS2 I have. Which, I don't know, I could play the Bouncer eventually. The Bouncer. Hell of a game. Oh no! They can cause confusion? Oh wow, they're in like prime territory to keep on hitting anybody with their magic. Counter? Come on. Oh, this is like a random encounter that's kind of scary now that Vise is confused. Oh, Fina, my dear. Oh, well, that solves that problem. Cupel. I always feel weird having, like, purple Cupel or, like, quote-unquote wrong Cupel. Wait. Oh, Vise is he's still. A lot of Sakura crystals. Dude, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Please, come on. Don't hit her. Fuck off. It's the one time that I'm actually, like, annoyed. She's still alive, but we'll see how long that lasts. These things, why is their attack speed, like, so off the chain?
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burst!
Bonkers. I was actually getting tilted there for a second. I'm just like, don't kill my character like that. Ah, healing in this dungeon is going to be a pain. Flame bananas. Yeah. Let's get that silver magic going. The nice thing, though, is if I do want to, right, I can. And that's already pretty nice. It's like you can start getting real economical with your magic. Here we go. Important though, right? That you can look down and see where the wrong paths are, or where the paths are that you can drop down and there's actually stuff. Oh no. Cupel's beeping. Fuck. Shit, Cupel. No, wait. I did it wrong. I realized what I was doing like 2 seconds too late. I was distracted by Cupel. You know what's nice? So I've played this once on emulator, and it's like you can't really emulate Cupel the way that you... Or like, I mean, you can emulate VMUs. But I mean, like, the way that it is, just having this in your hand, having it beep, having the vibrate, you can't really quite have the same experience of just having the actual Dreamcast controller in your hand. So I think it'll be nice, or at least easier to find chams, right? Which is, you know, that's enjoyable. I think the moonberry is something we have to drop down to get, though, huh? Or no, maybe that's the drill arm, the Deloco arm thing that's in here. Oh my god, these friggin' assholes. We're using an Alpha Storm here to see how many of these goobers we can hit. They're so fast! There's so many of them, they're so fast, and they're using powerful magic. The good news is, Fina no longer has a green crystal, which means she'll take less damage from them. For green monsters, they sure like using yellow magic. It's gonna hit everybody. This is one of my only quote-unquote gripes with this game, is that positioning matters in fights, but you don't have control over your positioning, right? So sometimes it feels like a gamble of just like, oh wow, Fina, almost, so close.
Huh, that was easy.
Yeah, the Dreamcast version doesn't have, like, huge graphical upgrades. Which is why there's, like, dolphin modders that are doing some really cool stuff. Which I think some of y'all in chat have finally really clued me into and showed me a little bit more of their progress. And it looks really good. I love the original game, but having a version that is just got some shit, like some other stuff going on, really nice. It's this one. Where is the friggin'... Where is the cupel? Cham, is it down below? Battle. Where is the Cham? Don't recall. Again, I like having spaces that are vaguely contiguous. So the battle space actually feeling like a natural extension of the space that you were just in is very good. In general, Skies of Arcadia, you can write a lot about the plot in like earnestness and stuff, which is how I tend to approach this game. But kind of like I've said a couple times in the stream, it uses space really well. Just like phenomenally smart use of space in a game. Just very, very good. Turn 2 Reign of Swords right now is so amazing. It's gonna suck when Drachma leaves the party. Yeah, it's nice having Hamacho Island just built into the game for the Legends version. I like the sound. Huh? It's fun. Some diminishing returns on these special attacks, though. Do 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 do. What's Apple? Oh, what the fuck was that? What word was I trying to say? Oh my gosh. Turned into Joe Biden for a second. Terrible. What's after Cupicone? Cupel Sword? Right? Ooh, boy. That was scary. Who am I even? So does anybody know if the Cham is actually down below and Cupel's just fucking with me? No, it's right there. Oh, weird. The beeping wasn't getting as loud as I would like. Usually Cupel goes like bananas. I think we have enough to level up Cupel here. We'll know in a second if the VMU goes bonkers. Well, Cupel just was trying to warn me of a random encounter. Yeah, turn 1 Alpha Storm is still really useful here, even though it won't get the looper. Is it really Cupel Star? No, right? It's Sword Star Cutlass, right? You can do the weird shit and get like if I had the weird choms. There are there are 3 Abric Chams in the game, right? There's the one in Nazrad, there's the one from the trade quest, and there's another one that I can't remember, right? I'm trying to plot out my cupel evolutions in my head. Well, let's hold on. Did we have enough to level this up yet? Cupel. Let's find out. Cupel sword. Yeah, there it is. So it is. So it's sword star, and then cutlass, and then claymore. There's got to be something in between claymore. Treasure? Found some treasure. That's Domingo. And Blue Rogues. That's one of the line reads in the game that sticks with me. Found some treasure. Yeah, the merchant has it. There's one from the trade quest. Right. There's like so many more. I feel like. No, oh, you know what it is? It's the fish. It's the fish. So there's the fish. Yeah, there's the fish, there's the merchant, and then there's the trade quest. Yes, the Cabal Skewer quest. It's not really a trade quest, but that's how I internalize it in my brain. Because it's mostly just you running back from like Maramba to other places back and forth. But that's the 3 of them. Oh yeah, Sky Stardust, you said it. Which is good because they're super easy to get. Because the Cabal Skewer quest is like you go to Gordo, you go to Nazrad. Or, like, maybe not Nazrad? My brain is mush right now. But I think it's Nazrad. Because you buy the thing there. A couple other things. Yeah, Nazrad for Yentum, that's right. Because Gordo gives you some other spice. Something. Whoa, I keep on. This is a good playthrough because everybody's dropping moonberries. I'm pleased as punch. And I guess the thing we're gonna start to do is work our way towards not Reign of Swords, Pirate's Wrath, huh? Because I don't need Hand of Fate, and I can easily get Fina to where she needs to go later, and I don't care about Epsilon Mirror or Omega Cyclone too much, so we should be fine. Lambda Burst maintains like its use throughout most of the game. I'd rather have boss damage now that Cutlass Fury is starting to see a downturn. These lights are scary, and then you're like, oh, they do nothing. Will this drop me down to those platforms? I think it will. Right? So let's explore a little more fully. I was trying to look down and I heard my Dreamcast make a noise. Just a big old noise. Wow, a lot of sneak attacks in Ixutaka and South Ocean. Oh, you know what it is? The elevator that we couldn't use before is gonna get me the Moonberry, isn't it? Which means, I guess, we're gonna want to... Are we gonna need to hop onto a cart to head back to the start? Or are we just gonna be able to backtrack normal? I totally forgot. Good dodge. Way to go, Fina. The drill arm, though. I know there's one in here. I remember the big items in these things, but I don't remember like the small toss-away items, because they're probably gonna be like, hey, here's some cool crystals, and I'm like, thanks. Oh, what's my pirate rank? Vise the Respected. Thanks, everybody, for respecting me. I wish I could slide down ladders in this game. Yeah, see, I was saying that too. Because now you're saying it in chat. Because earlier I was saying this game uses space really well. It uses vertical stuff in very interesting ways. What is the point of this? That's so weird. Is it just to let me know that there's a... Alright, yeah. So now I do understand what the point of this is. It's to let me know I can drop down here to get the chest. That's kind of cool, but... It's funny to me because you can just use your first-person camera to kind of look around anyway, right? That's still smart, but it's definitely, like, interesting. Sorry, every time I hear an encounter, I try and stop in the chance that I might preempt it. But yeah, I've been talking about vertical spaces, not just in the dungeons, but in the world map, too. The 3 cloud layers and everything. Yeah, a lot of sneak attacks. My goodness, look at all these loopers. What if they all attack me and Vise counterattacks every time? He has an item for it. No, he doesn't. Doesn't get the counterattack. Heartbreaking. Do 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 do. I like the lighting right before he does the jump. It's hard to explain, but there's something about the quality of it there that looks really cool.
Serves up right.
I'm not very good at explaining that particular moment of just like, the lights look cool. Because they do. Yeah, we're getting some silver magic growth finally. Is this gonna be the drill? I freaking hope so. De Loco drill, please. De Loco mail. I don't want anything that really drops his attack right now. So, there you go, Drachma. Pure stat upgrade. Is this gonna take me to the start? Come on, video game. That's kind of... I don't want to say cruel because I got an item out of it, but that's bananas. Am I gonna have to hop on the cart back to get to the elevator that I can get the moonberry at later? How many times does this game want me to run through the dungeon? This is my least favorite dungeon. Mount Kazai comes close. This is when I'm still like, first turn Alpha Storm. Let's do what we can. But they're moving. It's like, I've said before, I like the fact that encounters take positioning into consideration, but also the fact I can't move is a pain. Oh no, Vise, my buddy. Will this immediately knock him out of it? Now they're in a good position that Ica might be able to beat the crap out of a lot of them. But it's definitely like... Conal attacks feel like such a gamble. And when they're used against you, they also feel pretty random sometimes. Oh, Cupel Sword. I like the fact that Cupel is like a really viable and powerful weapon. Yeah, this is what I mean by it being kind of a shit show, like, because it's only going to hit one of them. These aren't weak enemies, they're just fast. Or strong enemies, excuse me. They're just fast.
It looks like we won. It looks like we won.
Thank you, Pirate Dad. We did win. Pirate Dad says he doesn't love us, but he loves us. Pirate's Dad like, no son of mine. You're like, yeah, no son. Then he cries. That was mean. This is the meanest thing on the planet that I've said to a fictional character. What do we got? Some actual value in soldiers for once? No, it's because we keep on getting attacked from... Wow, we really do keep getting attacked from behind. And that's almost as frustrating as some of the other stuff. The way to go, Ica! Holy shit. Never mind, I take it back. Everything's great. Oh, I can't wait to fight... I guess I don't get to fight the giant looper in this game, right? Do I? That's not what I meant to do.
Yeah.
I get to fight Elcian, but that's not a giant looper. Elcian, the like weird looper reincarnation of Galcian.
That wasn't so bad.
You're like, who are you? And he's like, ah, I'm you, but Gare. I'm me, but a looper. Because we don't have... She doesn't have Sacrum yet. Yeah, Elcian just grinding. Of course you would, right? Why not? Totally worth it. Oh man, Dark Rift is gonna totally turn me around. Does this get me where I need to go? Right, to fall down to another thing? Let's find out. Okay, this is gonna be a pain if I hit a cart. Okay. One of these leads to good stuff. I think it's this one. Well, the fight. I couldn't go into a fight. But I think it's the middle one. And then I think I fall down and run to the start of the thing again. Because there is no god. And Moonstone, there's only Moonstone Mountain.
Here goes.
I forgot how robust some of these enemies are in this dungeon.
Over there.
Phew.
That's fun.
Everyone's just soaking in the Moonstone Mountain vibes right now, I think. So, Curia and then what? Pyrez? Pyrum! Way to go, Vise. Yeah, I think it's this one. Hell yeah. Middle path. But also, there's another chest nearby. Right? Isn't there one somewhere else? Oh, it's over there. Oh shit, Sensim. He's just chilling. I need the... I don't need it. I want the drill arm. I want the drill arm. It's very important to me to have a freaky cool drill arm. I might, in spite of all my energy, drink some coffee. Which means maybe stepping away. To grab the coffee. Not like on a trip, but I mean more just like to go to my fridge and grab some delicious cold coffee. And then Hans joins your crew eventually, and that's fun.
Yay!
Ooh, Micah. Sentim's really nice. Nice fella. Yeah, because now he's activated all of the elevators, which means that the elevator that was busted earlier we can use, and I think we use that to get items. Somebody says, congrats on the new gig. Hope it treats you well. I think it will. I think it will. I love the work I got to do at Kotaku. I really do. I told the team, like, none of this was, there was no part of me that wanted this to happen when Jason and Maddie had their things too. I know there's problems with the company, which I can speak of kind of freely now and say, like, yeah, Jim Spenfeller's a friggin' asshole. He's not... It's frustrating to me because those sites are good and they make good work. I believe that wholeheartedly. Splinter was a good website. Deadspell was a good website. Kotaku is a good website. Jalopnik, good fucking website. All of them are good. And I don't understand the mindset of just like really fucking user experience up and all that sort of stuff, because to me, right, like there's no sense to, like, so the big one is there's no sense to me, and there has been no sense to anyone of like Deadspin stick to sports when so much of their traffic was coming. I mean, they were generating plenty of traffic based off sports, but also off their other stuff. And it seems to me if somebody wants to buy a company to make money, the thing you do is you let those things do the things that they're good at. Which is, you know, like, I don't know. Oh, this is interesting. Is this gonna get me back to the elevator from before? What? Classic, I can fall down here. Let's go up for a second. Yeah, I don't know. So like none of that made sense to me. And you know, I get that some folks want to really focus on that aspect of it. And they should, because it's heartbreaking in a lot of ways, but this was a job opportunity that is very cool. Right? I think it's a good opportunity. I wasn't like, I have to get off a sinking ship or whatever. I was like, oh, it's just that this was a really good, this is a really cool job. So that's really what it boiled down to. I don't have a lot of downtime between Kotaku and that, so I start next week. There will be a bit of a learning curve before I do too much. Is there a legal reason I'm being coy about the job? No, I just don't want you to know until the day of. My job will still be in New York City for now, because there's a pandemic. I will eventually have to move.
That was easy.
So the funny, I'm not mad about the Cuomo thing at all. It's just funny because I did get a lot of, I did get a ton of messages from people who were like, congratulations on like the government job. And I was like, what? They were like, yeah, great, cushy government job. And I was like, what? No. So I felt it necessary to at least, because I really did get a fair amount of messages and a fair amount of comments who were like, that's, wow, so interesting. And I really needed to be like, hey, actually, I'm not going to do that. Enough people have said it. Yeah, that means Ethan won. That means he won. Just nailed it.
Good.
I'm missing the moonberry. Shit. This is a good line, by the way. Way to go, Dia Loco. Am I looking forward to leaving NYC? I don't know. I like New York. But I also don't like cities, but I have to go to another city. My ideal job would allow me to work from a remote cabin where I'm only there with like Gato and my lesbian wife. And that would be it. Right, that would just be what life is for me, but that's not how it works. I moved to New York from New England. The city has always been overwhelming to me in certain ways. The city has exposed me to a lot of culture that I never would have had if I had stayed in New England, right? I just wouldn't have. I've grown as a person, my tastes have grown, my just knowledge has grown in a way that would not have happened if I did not come to New York. Which isn't to say like, oh yeah, New York's where it's at. I don't want to be like one of those media bloggy people who says that, because I don't think that's true. Like, every place is interesting, every place has cool shit, but it was really gratifying to me. Wow, really? That's a ranged attack? It was really gratifying to me to come here and feel like I had made genuine personal growth as a person, in a way that was really useful. That just made me better, right? Like, this city and the people here made me better. Breaks my fucking heart what's happening here right now, absolutely. I mean, it breaks my heart things that are happening everywhere, like Italy or everything else. It really does. Surely breaks my heart here in the city, where you can see it and you can hear it. right? It just fucking blows. Just awful all around. Wait, is Vise in Valkyria Chronicle a reference to Skies of Arcadia? Yes, so is Aika, and then the medic is Fina, and she has sisters for whatever reason. I do like Brooklyn. So I'm missing some fucking things here. I'm missing the De Loco drill arm thing. I'm missing the Moonberry. If anybody remembers where the drill arm is, you'd be my hero, because even after we finish this dungeon, I'll just go back in and grab shit. Because it's easy to get to the exit in this dungeon. Hell, I might even look that up. I think it was the place where I could have gone down instead of up. Is the GameCube version worth playing? Yeah, if you can get your hands on it. If you don't have this version, just play any version of Skies of Arcadia. If you can play the Dreamcast version, I would tell you to play that. But hey, if you haven't played this game, even though you're watching me play it, you should play it yourself. You'll have a lot of fun. The combat flows very nicely. You know. There's only the Dreamcast and GameCube versions, unless you emulate. That is correct. If you can play the real versions, I recommend it, but I have nothing against emulation, especially when it comes to allowing people to play games that are harder to access now, right? That's just the truth of it. Right, so, you know, we do what we can. Dolphin is fantastic. Like, Dolphin's a stupidly great emulator. Really good tool. And Dreamcast emulation is pretty solid. It's not perfect, but it's alright. It's alright. Like, and you have options there, right? You grab null DC or some other things. I don't really, you know, I talked about emulation on the pages at the website in certain ways. I talked about game preservation, certainly. But, you know, talking about emulation is always this hazy area, even though emulators themselves are not illegal. There was a court case about that, and Sony lost the court case. Right? Right, emulation is a really good tool for allowing people, but certainly if companies embraced it more, companies to present their back catalog of games to allow people to experience things that are important. I should have used a special attack there. What was I thinking? Like, it's a really great tool. And you can watch some of Frank Cifaldi's GDC videos on this. It's a really useful thing that companies, I wish companies to a certain extent could expand or embrace in order to allow people to then just, like, because you see it with GOG or whatever, right? Where, like, DOSBox is just bundled into games now so that people can play old DOS games, right? And that's huge. That's great. Right? The reason that you can just play Wing Commander is because when you buy Wing Commander, it just has DOSBox, and then you use that to fucking play Wing Commander. Ah, crap. I'm gonna go get items. as many as I can. Although the Antonio fight won't be hard. I just want the items. Battle. Yeah, I think government preservation of art is ideal too, but what I'm saying is I think companies should at least acknowledge that emulation is a tool that will allow them to fucking keep games going in a way that's meaningful, right? The PlayStation 3 did that. The initial PlayStation 3 models had backwards compatibility with PlayStation 2, and they were using an emulator to do that. They were using emulation to make that possible. And that's good. That's good. Because it means games live a little longer. But I have no confidence. First off, I have no confidence that a lot of companies will go down this road, but I have no particular confidence that the government will suddenly be like, yes, what we will do is start preserving tons of video games. I don't see it happening in a broad, powerful, and prescriptive way. At least not right now, right? Like, you know. Right, and the thing that bothers me about company stuff is not retro consoles in and of themselves, but the fact that retro consoles are pruned and the games are kind of like they build a canon that they think is like really good. I can't even go back. That sucks. Right? This idea of who's in charge of curating the games that end up, like if there was a Dreamcast mini that came out tomorrow, I don't know what that would even look like, right? But let's say that's the thing. What games are on there? And who determines what games are on there? Well, Sega determines what's on there. And, you know, they're not going to put, I don't know, Kiss Psycho Circus on there or whatever. Not that they should necessarily, but I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying any game is more worthy of another. What I'm saying is, ultimately, the thing that worries me more about companies embracing emulation is the fact that, you know, the SNES Classic has just really basic shit. It's just like, hey, do you want to play Link to the Past? Do you want to play Star Fox? And it's like, yeah, sure, but I can play those pretty easily. And I know you got a working emulator on there. Yeah, that's what I said before. Emulators are not illegal because Sony lost the lawsuit against Connectix in like 97 or some shit. I forget what year that was. Right, because emulators themselves don't constitute infringement. I want to find the items. Goddamn, this sucks. Specifically, the ruling says that if you're using the BIOS to create an emulator, that is not something that is copyright infringement, right? They're saying that if you use those things in order to make an emulator, then a company can't say, well, you used our BIOS, so therefore you have infringed upon our copyright to those things or whatever, or our copyright to our systems. IP law, well, that's weird. It's like people don't understand the difference between copyright and trademark and all that shit. Antonio. Well, it's Alfonso first, and then Antonio. I like that. He shows up when De Loco was just gonna crush them with a spike wall. I need the items in this dungeon. I want them very much. I'm surprised that the writing here says Antonio 2, and it doesn't use the numerals. It doesn't use Roman numeral. I will beat Antonio. I will grab my coffee. I will go back to Moonstone Mountain to get my friggin' moonberries and my drill arm. And if anybody wants to help me find those things, even better. This is a collaborative stream with friends who talk about emulation and who talk about this game's design and all sorts of stuff, which is nice. Well, Increm is 2 turns. Well, that's fine. Because I'm doing 7 per turn, so that means 2 full turns of Increm Cutlass Fury. Cutlass what? Cutlass Fury. My brain went bananas. Josh isn't wrong though. My brain never turns the fuck off, right? Well, actually, for this boss fight, what we should do first is make sure everybody has silver. And then we can just switch to the things we want growth for at the end of the thing. Like, my brain doesn't turn off. And if I'm trying to write about something, I like talking out loud about it sometimes. Just because I'm like an auditory person. Right, there were times where both my girlfriends, my previous girlfriends, have been involved in game design or in game development in one way or another. And so that means, like, I don't know, on dates, sometimes we just talk about Assassin's Creed. Or whatever. Or we did. Is Antonio's mostly physical attacks? I forgot I had Spirit Charge. But I didn't always pester Josh to be like, hey, let's talk about blah, blah, blah. It's just like my brain sometimes works like that. It's a roast. Don't take it too literally. You know what's funny about the roast is that they were like, so many people were like, I want to say something bad about Heather, and it's that she's good at games. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm good at games, but like, that's the way you're going to roast me? That's a backhanded compliment. Yeah, so I want big rounds then. I want a round where it's just friggin' tackle and Cutlass Fury. Woof! Hitting way harder than I remember that hitting. Well, hold on for a second. Sacrum is 8, so... I'd rather her use Sacrum for a second. Yeah, that hit way harder than I imagined. I think I'm behind on my armor. Can I buy armor in Horteca? Is there a shop there? I don't recall. Because we were good for the De Loco fight because we bought stuff from the black market merchant.
Give me strength!
For our ship. Although we would have been fine on the De Loco fight anyway, because that's just like Harpoon Cannon Opportunity Central.
Over there!
We're playing smart though by using its elemental weakness. Oh, this is perfect. Or as perfect as we're gonna maybe get. I would kill for a Sacrum box. Oh, you know what though? I messed up Increm, didn't I? What? Did I truly? That's heartbreaking. Valorant. I've been playing tons of Valorant. I'm in a Discord with some cool friends, some of which you know. Wait, why am I messing this up so much? There we go. I'm gonna risk it. And just go big. Well, Vise went first. Good news is I can use it every turn. we've reached to that point. Let's try this. Oh, the opportunity version of the battle theme is so good.
Let's try this.
This will hit pretty hard. Would hit harder if I had a drill arm. Yeah, he hits way harder, but he had Increm that time, and Vise has never had Increm in the entire fight. Counterattack! The gift that keeps on giving. Just gonna build up to big attacks. That's really how these boss fights really go. You have your big attack rounds, and that's it. Although really, there aren't... In later boss fights, it's like, you use Gunslinger sometimes with Gilder, but you don't use Enrique's things as often because you're using Justice Shield so much. You don't use Royal Blade or the Judgment too much. How much is this going to do? I'm going to say 987. I don't know, that's random. I'm just going 987. 862. I was over-ambitious. This will get him, for sure. Oh, that might... we might get a... Fina might finish it! Fina, go! And we'll take the silver growth here. Even though sometimes I'll do the elemental stuff and switch back before the end of a fight. But yeah, I think we'll take it here.
We did it!
I need to go back in and get the other things. I need them. I'm compulsive enough to say I need them. Oh, so good to see a full team level up. How much silver growth Fina's gonna get? Yeah, there we go. Eternity. Nice. It falls on him, and it's funny. It's funny to me.
No!
The hand twitch there is very good. Tells you a lot about De Loco, who's like, I'm gonna crush all of you motherfuckers. I said before, I just don't like the weird De Loco fits. They're animated well, though. Like, that's funny. Like, the animation itself, but it's like, I don't know. I take this dude funny, like, seriously sometimes, and then other times I'm like, nah. Which I guess is the point, but still. I need the items. I need the items. I know where the Moonberry is, which is good. Centime!
Hello.
Oh, he has voice lines? That's fun. Are we talking about Loqua still? Oh, the blood. Oh, yeah, well, everybody... Well, who doesn't like Loqua? It's, like, delicious. Yeah, you know what it is? It's the place where we went up when we should have gone down first. So we just go through the dungeon, get back to that point. That's fine. Having, like, Moonberries and having all sorts of items in this game, I think it's important. So we're going to spend a little bit more time in Moon Mountain, I'm sorry. Moonstone Mountain. I call it Moon Mountain for short. Because we're on good terms, me and the mountain. Well, we should have 2 moonberries here because we got one from a drop, so I think Vise can learn Skull Shield? Yes. Skull Shield, the skill that you pretty much never use. I would use his counter move more than, well, I don't know. I don't really use it that much. Because you want to output damage. It's just critically important in this game that you output damage most turns. You can get a focus turn in there here and then, you get a healing turn in there here and then, but most of the time it's pretty damn important that you take care of stuff. Wait, they're blue? Come on. Really? Why are they? They should all be. They should not be like that. What if we use that as an opportunity to mess and get some yellow stuff going? I should have changed the red to something else for a minute. But I don't know. I like Vise having all that. Well, it's like, right now I don't need... I have Lunar Blessing, I have Lunar Glyph, which is useful for the Rixis fight against the friggin' bird. I will eventually work my way towards Lunar Light and all that stuff, but for now it's like... damage, damage, damage. Get Pirate's Wrath as soon as I can, basically. I've had really good luck with enemies dropping moonberries. Like, this is maybe the playthrough where I've had the most luck with that. What do the colors mean? They are different elements. So, red, for instance, is fire and offensive buffs. Purple is ice and, like, silencing. Silver is... life and death, so curing status effects, instant death spells, and then revive spells. Just a lot of stuff. Blue is technically water and air or something, right? But it's mostly watery spells and then like speed-based spells. No, this is where I want to go. This elevator that wasn't working before. You can just change them on the fly in combat, yes. Is it the drill here? I thought this was the path to the Moonberry, right? And they are stronger, like they are stronger or weaker against each other too. I just got into a battle while I was trying to turn the camera. So like red is strong against green. Red is strong against a lot of stuff. It's why I usually have Vise default to it, because it's strong against green, purple, and blue. Which is really good. I wanted some yellow growth there though. Yellow, if I wanted to, I would have everybody using silver. So I can have most people use silver here for a little bit of extra damage and defense. That was a weird camera hitch. Very weird. You can tell I've been talking a little bit because my voice is getting a little... ha-ha. I can show you Skull Shield just once. I don't really use it very often. Fina, finish it! Hell yeah. I love having a mage who's still vaguely, like, offensively viable.
That was easy.
Oh, top tier. My favorite character in any video game. 10 out of 10. My best friend. Can we expect more Skies of Arcadia and FF14 stuff in the future? Yes, but it will be subject to some of the other work that I'm doing. There's the Moonberry. Which is to say that some of the work I'm about to go do will take a lot of focus. But I can still do pretty casual chill streams. Right? Just on my personal time when I do have the time. Yeah, I think the drill arm is after we take this elevator that goes up. Well, no, because if she had to wield Cupel in her hand, then we wouldn't have like weird shit like the Cupicone or the Cupel weight. Well, I don't know if it's called the Cupel weight. But the one where it's just a friggin' thing falling on people's heads. The Cupel pan and all that. So here's Skull Shield. Summons the spirit of an ancient pirate to defend Vi's counterattack for his crew. So it's this. So this is defense and then Vi's counters always. Skull Shield is for the entire party.
Pirates of old, defend our cause!
Oh, scary pirate! Spooky pirate! Now if they physical attack, negates damage and then instant counterattack. It can be useful for certain random battles and things like that. Some people are like, oh, the pirate that he summons there is Decat. And I'm like, I don't know about that. But maybe. You never know. Fina, go. Oh, hell yeah. Congratulations. You are the best character in a game.
That was easy.
Are horses canon in the Star Wars universe? Yeah, probably. Presumably. So many things are canon in Star Wars. They're like, soap was a thing that was used. If you go to Wikipedia. Is there a bonus for last hit? Oh no, it's just a moral victory. It's good for us spiritually. Like, it's good for morale and it's morally satisfying. I was talking with people about Star Wars EU stuff last night because I was talking about Traitor, which is one of my favorite books. It's no longer canon, but I think it's really good. And everybody who made canon or like old canon books after that completely misinterpreted it, and it was very, very sad. Nothing's made me sadder in all of weird fandom canon than watching Troy Denning destroy Jason Solo and Vergier. I'll say it. He's never gonna hear it. I think Troy Denning is a fucking hack. Dude should not be anywhere near something like that. What's your evidence, Heather? Well, I would read you the quotes right now, but I'm playing Skies of Arcadia. They say that the Vergier is like this weird Sith Lord who taught Jason that there's no dark side and you can use evil forever. And that's not what she told him at all. She was like, hey, the Force doesn't have sides. We bring stuff to it. Darkness is something that we create with our impulses. There's not like a boogeyman who makes you do evil. You choose to do evil when you should accept responsibility for it. And you're like, yes, that's a good moral message to say like, hey, you can't just say, oh, I lost control, or, oh no, the dark side made me do it, because you also invite the dark side into yourself, right? So, but then later people were like, oh, she's a Sith who told him to use powers however he wants, and you're like, eh. Is this? I feel like I'm about to get tricked. Joker's trick. The Kevin J. Anderson books are like really old though. Like even by the standards of like when Star Wars canon was becoming this thing, like a bigger thing, the Kevin J. Anderson books were just really old and weird. They're like maybe the pulpier, like some of the pulpier ones, right? Like he's a really prolific writer. He's done like tons of things. But he's the one who did like the Jedi, like some of the weird Jedi Academy stuff, right? And he's the dude who did Darksaber. So, you know. New Jedi Order was a good series, and Star Wars fans, even back then, were reactionaries who couldn't deal with anything different. That fandom's always been like that. Read anything written by Matthew Stover. Read his Revenge of the Sith novelization. Read Traitor. You can read Traitor in isolation. You can even just get a little update on like who some of these people are. But Traitor in isolation is still like Traitor is a good book even without broader context, I think. Luke Skywalker in the Shadows of Mindor. Matthew Stover's a really good writer, and it's a total shame that they didn't keep him on to write Star Wars stuff as long as he possibly could.
Serves them right.
No single writer who's approached that franchise has understood it better than that dude. And they just totally, like, trampled on everything he did. There's some good old canon stuff. Oh, I did the thing. I'm walking through all my steps of going through the dungeon again. So I think it's after this elevator that we can get the drill arm. I think there's good Star Wars stuff out there. I think Star Wars is kind of ridiculous sometimes. But if you read some of the Dark Horse comics or whatever, they're trash, but they're also, that doesn't mean they're bad. You know what I'm saying? That they're just like pulpy. God, where am I going to get the arm? Damn it. GDI. God damn it. Well, that's good. Oh, wow, we can do turn 1 Lambda Burst now?
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Yo, that owns. We're at that point finally. That's great.
Over there!
That's either gonna destroy entire setups or things, or set us up to do it with the physical attacks. That's so nice. So we got the Moonberry, we got the Chams. All we need is the drill arm.
Fun!
Is it all the way down here? Yeah. That sucks. It's so annoying. I guess the only other thing I would like is if you could travel out of dungeons faster. Right? It's like, now I got everything in here, I'm like, I should leave. It's very, See, I stopped. I heard the disc ramping up for a battle, and I stopped, and that meant the battle didn't happen. Tricks of the trade. But I don't do that very often. It's fun to try, but it's not something you can really consistently do. But usually you can hear the Dreamcast making a wonderfully loud noise. Just big old chickadee chunky revving of the engine. We have one more dungeon to do after this in Ixtaka, so that's cool. But it's quicker than this.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Rixis is like a much quicker dungeon. And there's only one Cham, I think, right? It's like there's not as much ridiculous shit for us to find. I think there's even a Zivulin Bane in there, which is fun, because there's not one here. Because they're not going to be in here looking for stuff, they're going to be in a cool ruin looking for stuff. Oh, it was defending, that's why. Really tempting to also get like a weird silver moon crest on my shoulder or something. I just want all the tattoos.
Let us be thankful for our safety.
I think Drachma gets another weapon in Rixis too, right? So maybe, wait, does he? That would be terrible if he gets another weapon in Rixis. There's a Cham, there's Moonberries, there's armor. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. It's still good. I want all the items because I can sell them later. Oh, Vi's attacking first. Good for him. Get him. Good job. Congratulations.
Thank the moons.
Wait, what? Ah. What? Wait. Am I getting turned around? I'm getting turned around. Oh, wait, what? I am getting turned around. This is a disaster. Whew. Lordy Lord. Yawning. Not because I'm bored, but because, I don't know, I'm talking a lot. Lambda Burst won't take care of those loopers, though.
Lambda burst!
That's kind of a waste then. Ooh! Congratulations, Vise. Fina, counterattack. Get him. Ica, counterattack. Get him.
Over there.
When she goes, Lambda Burst. You like how she says that? Yeah, it's good. Oh, she's gonna pick him up. Oh, Fina's gonna pass out. Oh no, right on the edge. This is when I'll actually use a Saccharis crystal. I need to buy more. I think I can buy more in Horteka. I hope.
Let's try this.
Otherwise, I'm going from dungeon to dungeon without a lot of healing and rest. I need to go to Horteka to, like, sleep. To rest. I need to recover. I've gone through South Ocean and now Moonstone Mountain without sleeping at an inn. Which is just... dangerous. Just super dangerous.
That was easy.
Uh-huh. Which part of Cupid Sword is the face? You know. All of it. Just every single part of it. Yeah, we basically ran through this dungeon twice. But we did it with the benefit of hindsight, so, you know, fun. What if we just tried Skull Shield and see what the results were?
Here goes!
If not, we just Lambda Burst next turn and we win. Yeah, so we'll have to do it next turn.
Over there.
Oh, instant death. That's why I wanted the drill arm. Very good. That's right. The drill arm can just annihilate people, literally. Literally just annihilate people. I'll show this off because I don't think everybody here's seen it. This is like the early version of it,
Bring it on.
where he just defends and then he'll counterattack. But Skull Shield negates all damage, like physical damage, which is useful, but still not as useful as some of the other abilities that other characters will have later on for defensive purposes. Especially once we start getting new characters to the party.
That was easy.
Once we get people like Enrique, particularly. Wait, what? Where am I going? What is happening? What is happening to my life? I'm trapped in Moonstone Mountain. I've done this to myself. I have no one to blame but me. Dear Lord, yeah, I need an escape rope. It's like the one big oversight in this game. Everyone's gonna be like, I've left. You're not exciting me anymore. Yeah, I have been hoisted. It sucks. No part of me wanted to be hoisted. Oh, they gave us the crappy status effect that messes with our spirit generation. I was like, why can't I just use the cool skill to get rid of the bad monsters? The answer is because they messed with me. They got me good. I want to play through as much of this game as possible, but I also need to... I definitely need coffee. Whatever, this is... I guess I'm grinding and getting stronger. But wait a goddamn minute. I'm gonna get in a boss fight here. Or not a boss fight, a battle. This is why people are like, there's so many random battles, and I'm still like, I'll fight. Experience is always good in an RPG. Like, I'm here for it. Oh, we've never encountered those during our entire time in the dungeon? I think it's mostly been the freak bats.
Slam to burst!
Oh, they're defending. I was like, why do they have so much health? Annihilate them. Instant death. When I go through like certain first round fights, like it's just me clicking really fast so it looks bananas.
That wasn't so bad.
But we're not quite getting the growth now that we want. So, this is... Yes? Yes. Yes. Heather, yes, good. Good work. Congratulations to you. I did it.
So sorry.
So this is gonna be like one of the most satisfying lambda bursts in the history of the world. Because these fuckers are going down. Well, actually, it's gonna be the most satisfying Rain of Swords in the world. They're super fast. They're super fast bats. They're the worst.
Rain of Swords!
That's good.
We did it!
Fina does not get experience there, though. Yeah, I need to rest. Like, these characters need to chill. Just a little. random battle before we reach the end of the path? Probably. Oh no, we finished it. I went back in for items. That's the type of game we're playing right now. It's called, Make Sure You Got All the Moonberries, Heather.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Get him!
First off, do not watch me on the cell phone to kill your data. And then also, I read that really fast and I thought it said date, and that was even worse. Because don't take out your phone in the middle of a date to watch me. You should be paying attention to your date.
That was fun!
Well, I mean, if you're looking at your phone. Vise is 4 experience away from 20. Come on. Killing me. Once I get to the world map, I am definitely going to get. My coffee. I forgot that Ixotaka takes so long. Yafatoma will also take a little bit of time, but the other parts won't. Not necessarily. We won't finish today. Sorry. If you expected me to just finish in less than 24 hours, you are mistaken. Just not gonna happen.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
Yeah!
Ha! That was easy.
There you go, Vise. Whoa, you needed 4 experience points and you got like 200 something. Congratulations, buddy. Good job. Well, they're all named after... So it's... Alpha Storm, Delta Shield, Lambda Burst, Epsilon Mirror, and Omega Cyclone. Omega Cyclone is a killer name for a spell. And who knows if I'll even have Ica get it. It almost feels like a little bit of a waste of moonberries late in the game when I could be getting stuff for Enrique or Gilder or whoever else, because you can't buy moonberries. You just have to find them and also hope they randomly drop. So just kind of have to roll with it. That Valuable Guard is watching. I guess there's still people there, but I was like, what is he doing? I was like, is he watching nothing? Did he get the memo that we've basically destroyed the mines? Gilder is useful. Gilder, you have to think of him a little bit like Ica. They're kind of adjacent to each other. Right, because Gunslinger is just a more powerful Alpha Storm, and Aura of Denial is just Delta Shield. But sometimes that's useful. At the end of the game, you don't tend to bring him into the final dungeon, but, you know, yeah, Enrique is what most people take. I'll be back in a second. Someone in chat says, airships are cool, but what if it was a blimp? Well, quite frankly, these were supposed to be, or at least the original idea, it revolved around trains and not airships. I don't know if they were flying trains, but originally, because I talked to Reiko Kodama, and she mentioned that trains were an early idea that was involved. Are there stores here? Because I need a fucking store, and I need an inn. This is absurd. Like, I just need to be done with it. Because I'm supposed to go to the king's hideout first, but I need to rest. I don't know what counts as an inn in this continent. I think it's near the Elder's Hut is where you can buy some shit. Right? What if? What if it was not the ringtones that were influencing the music, but the music that was influencing the ringtones? Taps your head. You ever think about it? Are they really by the port? Jesus Christ, I need... But I know... Where's the inn, though? Is there a way for I can... Where... I can't... Oh, God. Joe Biden. I'm Joe Bidening out again. Just gonna sit here for a second. Sweet Lord in heaven. Yeah, the inn is the Elder's Hut. Which I love Horteka, navigating Horteka, I never remember where I'm going. Not in the sense of where am I? I mean more, I just don't know where stuff is. Item merchant. Yes, please. We can sell stuff too. Yes. Yes. Sell stuff. Oh, we need to equip the cannon. Yeah, look at how much money I have. Thank you. Sacrum crystals. Hey. That's nice, although they are suitably expensive. But yeah, no more Sacri crystals. Super good. There's a point in this game where I'm going to need to gather 100k. So that's just a thing that's gonna happen. Oh yeah, we need some fantastic weapons. Yeah, that's just like pure stat upgrades. 11. What if I accidentally bought 11 of them? What kind of absolute nonsense would that be? Her hit percentage goes down, but her attack does go up. No, I want the high hit right now. Yeah, it's hard to find your way around in Horteka. I love it. I love this area. I love this game. But my name is Heather Alexandra, and I'm a dummy, dope, dobo, bobo. Well, I mean, like, it's because, like, that's how they get the verticality done. The problem with the ladders, if it's not even really a problem, right? It's more just like, let me slide down them. You know, let me navigate them just a little faster. Because you can already slide down poles. So, you know. The Elder. It's not really much of an inn. It's more just us chilling in this guy's hut. I'm drinking some coffee with some protein stuff in it too. My solution to getting through life, even though I'm a little soft gal, is a lot of stuff that has like a lot of protein bars and protein drinks and stuff. Which I greatly appreciate. Just being like, a meal in a bar? Yes, please. Yeah, I made it sound really good. My coffee with the protein stuff in it. It's a chocolate peppermint flavor. So that's fine. So it's got a little bit of stuff in there besides just coffee and protein. Alright. Let me go here. Right? Maybe not. I don't remember. God damn it. No, this is to get to Centime and Hans. This would suck if the music was bad, but it's not, so everything about this is still 100% good. It's like I could just chill here forever. In a game full of good music. Shucks howdy. This is good music. Like really good music. So, funny story. Remember that great giant bird thing and the other golden statue we found earlier? The king is gonna be like, oh, you have to go find these statues and this bird, and I'm gonna be like, I already did that. Yeah, those ones where we took like the gems from the eyes or whatever, yeah, totally not important. Oh, I thought maybe I had picked up something else. This is one of the reasons why you do discoveries a ton too, is that you can just buy armor. You can just buy weapons when you need them. Heavy cannon gotta be replaced with the B-type cannon. I think it's more effective too. I think that, does it cost less spirit? What it said there? Because that'd be amazing. It's stronger no matter what. And it doesn't matter even if it costs more because we're generating more SP per turns. Even in our ships. The location of the lost city of Rixus. He's like, I know where it is. Here's a riddle about a bird and a giant dude. And you're like, mother bastard. But remember, they're lying to us. They know exactly where the city is. They know exactly where their magic crystal is. They're going to use it in about like an hour when we get to that point. Maybe not an hour. Rixus is very fast. 45 minutes? It's very quick. Because I don't need to search about... I don't know. For the life of me... I don't know how I completed this as a child if I had to find a hidden discovery and stuff. Like, I don't know how I did it. I was very young, so I'm older now, but I'm not old by any stretch of the imagination, by which I mean, you know, I'm not a collector with like a rack of SNES games behind them going, oh, back in the day, oh, I loved how great Final Fantasy 3 was. No, I will only call it Final Fantasy 3. Like, this was my generation of shit, right? Well, kind of. I did have a Genesis growing up, but like I was never like one of those people. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know who those people are. You fucking know. Rixus is back here, right? Yeah, there it is. Because the secret to the puzzle is find the giant statue of the dude with a hand pointing in the direction, and if you can't find that, look for the giant bird pointing directly in the direction. For a hidden city, hiding your lost treasures, really bad place to hide it. Because if I was a Valuan, I would simply go where these giant things were pointing.
Fire consume my enemies!
The giant bird is right there. We know that the Valuans have been that far because there's a net. Not more than so many yalms or malms away, blocking us from leaving. And it only disappears when they're like, we need to run.
We did it!
Level 20. Ugh. That looks good. I'm really letting people learn a lot of silver magic right now because I'm just trying to power boost Fina's magic techniques. I believe there's a cham right outside. Like literally right outside if I run to the left or right or something. If I remember correctly. Like it's like right here. I remember because when I did my Let's Play when I was, or maybe it's not. There's one, like, that's pretty easy to find. No, it is here. That's right, because I remember on my Let's Play just searching all over for this friggin' thing. I'm running around trying to find it. I wish there was like a little glow on the ground that made it easier to find or something. Or maybe not a glow, but if you got really close to it, then like there'd be a little better ping or something. Items. I mean, I'm not seriously saying that I'm joking when I say if I was Dayloco or if I was a Valiant, I would simply find the hidden city. Which is very, very fun. This is the Golden Man's Eye here. And then the Giant Bird's Eye in the other. And then Rixus. Rixus is like pretty chill as a dungeon. Because you just match the colors with the giant big statue. Is what you do there. Yeah, if I was Gaussian, I would have just simply called the Moons of Destruction down on everyone. And then I wouldn't have a world to rule. So Rixus is like super chill. The big thing here is that they're going to be like, oh, there's a person here. Are they watching us? Is it a ghost? And no, it's a person. They're here to get the crystal before you are gonna do it. One thing I do like here is that if you go to the world map and go up above the cloud layer, you can actually see where they are. Yeah, don't click a random. Can I? How do I delete a message? If I do this, it's just gonna like ban you. I don't want to do that. That'd be weird. No, it's fine. It's more like don't randomly click a thing. I don't know what it is. I didn't click on it. Don't click on strange random things. I know it says Mario.exe, and I know there's a new PC quote-unquote port. But they probably should have named it something other than Mario.exe. What's a ghost? Fina don't got an understanding of ghosts because all the old people she's lived with have been like weird and immortal and alive forever. Shucks howdy, do I forget where a lot of stuff is. So I'm just gonna be running around literally everywhere. Rixus, when you think of dungeons in this game, Rixus is chill, but it's coming right off of Moonstone Mountain. When I say shucks howdy, it's because of a It's because of Cowboy Bebop. They're all red. They're red. Red enemies up here. Weird. Well, her default is purple that I used for her, so that's fine.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
I can live with that. Lexus has no green, or almost no green. I thought you said no, and I was like, that's bananas. It should absolutely have them. Wow, these things are hardier than I thought. I guess if I see them, I'd rather do a turn 2 Rain of Swords. I like how I said Rain of Swords there. Turn 2 Rain of Swords. If I was Drachma, I simply would have kept my arm. If I was Ica, I would simply not be afraid of Ghost.
That was easy.
I think there's actually another Cham in here. But I might be wrong. There's definitely a Moonberry. Everyone loves Moonberries. What do you think a Moonberry tastes like? I bet you it's the most refreshing thing on the gosh darn planet. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the weird staircases. Like this. Very, very interestingly designed. Turn 2 Rain of Swords is not bad. Oh, it's one of those! You know what? I will actually do the Lambda Burst here to get rid of the tiny dudes. Oh, I used focus instead of... Ah! No! No! Let me go back! Let me use Spirit Charge! Gosh! Gosh darned. We're gonna have one of these situations like we did back in the Temple of Pyron, where we're gonna do a boss fight here, and then we're gonna go straight into some airship stuff pretty quickly. Tends to happen a lot in this game, where you grab a crystal, or you find that somebody else has a crystal, and you're like, oh shit, the giant monster's here, we have to fight the kaiju. Wow, a lot of people in, like a lot of enemies in Ixotaka that have been really messing with like status effects and stuff, like way more than I remember. This thing's about to get destroyed though. I'm about to end this man's whole career. Like, he's gonna do like 2,000 damage and this thing is gonna just get deleted.
Take that!
No, it didn't kill it, really? Wow, I guess we're finally getting into... Ooh, Vise! Vise, you bastard!
Let's try this.
Slothstras can run away? No. They're Slothstras. They're so small. Well, they're slow. And, you know. I like how lazy their attacks are. Oh, come on, counterattack.
Here goes!
Ica might finish it. No. Ica doesn't have as much, like, real damage that I'd like. I do like later on when you get your Alchemist. and you upgrade his shop all the way, you can just buy seeds. Just every goddamn seed in the world. So you could make Ica like the strongest person on the planet as long as you have all the gold that you need. It's really great. Just buy like 12,000 Paranta seeds and have Vice like shove them down his throat and become more powerful than a god. Eye of Truth, that's useful, right? Because that's, that ends up being something that prevents confusion and a couple other things. Yeah. That's good. Is Vigoro himself more susceptible to purple magic? Because I feel like remembering that Vigoro could get confused, but maybe I'm wrong. But I know you got to be careful of confusion in that fight of like charm. So like before I would get captured, I would give the I would give that to Ica, right? Well, but most humans don't take the full bonus damage? Boo! 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 Okay, turn one Lambda Burst, still looking good here. No, I'm just talking about, like, chill stuff. I'm gonna actually use a Sacrum Crystal here. I've done some game design-y talk, but I'm also just, like, chilling.
Lambda burst!
I'm happy, I'm playing a game I love, I'm playing it on the hardware, I'm playing it in the original aspect ratio. Doing it exactly the way that I would like. Oh, that's a bad target choice. I guess I mean, I wouldn't have known that there. I'm gonna be defending. Pyraz. For a big fuss of an explosion, that doesn't do much.
Let's try this.
Sacrum is the spell that you will be using more than anything else in this entire game. Just like use it all the time. Like friggin' Ramirez will do one of his attacks, and you'll just be like, I guess I use Sacrum.
That was easy.
Although really, it's the Sacrum crystals that you use. Because why would you waste magic? When you could save it for other things. Whoa, I don't remember these things. What if we just Rain of Sword turns 2? Whoa, they're weak as heck? What? That's super surprising. I love that Fina has an adorable anthropomorphic, super cool sword. I mean, I don't even need to do this. Counterattack? Drachma, you old sponge. You look terrible.
That was easy.
There's a moonberry, there's a like everything, there's always moonberries and chams. Strawberries and cream. Oh wait, what's on the other side? So the lift is here. there anything else? Maybe not. Of course, if I was a level designer, I would put a chest down here for me to grab. If you see me slow down in place, it's because I know a random battle's coming. Forewarned is forearmed, and all of that nonsense. Turn 1 will annihilate these things. This Lambda Burst is such a valuable skill. It's so really messed up. Aika doesn't, like, earn her value from, like, her attacks. She earns it almost exclusively.
Lambda burst!
Exclusively from her special abilities. Which is funny because not even Fina earns that much value from her special abilities. Even though her final ability full heals the party and revives anybody back to full health as well. It's just like the best healing spell in any game. Yes, I was gonna say, if I was a level designer, I would simply put some stuff here. For a game with a lot of fog and stuff going on, you know what you never really run into in Skies of Arcadia, at least in dungeons? You do on the world map. But in dungeons, no slowdown when you're on foot. No frames dropped. On the world map, sometimes. In here, no. Totally fine. A lot of back attacks. Oh, there's a lot of them. That sucks. Counter?
Yeah.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, that's the only downside. We don't have Piastol in this version. That's like one of the... But even then, I don't like those boss fights, I think, as much as other people do. I don't know. She uses Eternum a lot, it feels like, right? I mean, I like having that backstory. Oh my god, they're messing with both of my folks who can do room-wide stuff? Please don't. What if he counterattacks and then falls asleep? No, they're both asleep still. Oh god damn! It happened! The thing! Well, we're gonna see what happens. Here's your chance to shine, Fina.
Give me strength.
Took out a lot of them. So we still win this round.
We won! We won!
We won! We won! I guess the only thing we're really looking for is... No, I think there's another Cham. Am I going backwards? I don't remember. Shit. No, I'm fine. No, it's cool. It's fine. It's cool, it's fine. We're cool. We're good. We're fine. How are you? Had a little bit of a weapons malfunction. Everything's back to normal. Everyone's fine? Thanks, good. I might have made a mistake drinking this coffee. We'll find out. You're a charge. That skill is free.
Moons, give me strength.
I want to walk away from this and have Pirate's Wrath going into stuff. Ooh, Vise. Congratulations on your critical attacks. Congratulations on your counterattack here too. Damn. No! No! He's incremed! Oh gosh. Oh no. This is just disaster. We're screwed. We're not. Oh, well, he behaved.
Let's try this.
Arguably a waste of a glyph. It's fine. It's fine.
Moons, give me strength.
Oh, it's gonna be so sad to me that I can't get Cupel, like final Cupel.
Take that!
Final Cupel's fun. He eats them Kirby style. No, I think everything's pretty cheap in this game, so we can get glyphs and other things. It's one of the things that makes it really easy to get a lot of good stuff. It's just that things in this game are not expensive. That was my camera doing something. Oh, because they're, yeah. Ghost! Spooks! Zevulun Bane. No, that's not. Sacrulen crystals? Really? I'm surprised? That's just surprising to me. Of the many things. Is this just one that takes you back to the entrance? That's nice. Here we go. That's a platform that was put in there by designers. Pretty good. Gotta hop on when the time comes. There's a Cham in one of these buildings. I think it's over here. Right? How many buildings can you go to? A lot of them. Yeah, here we go. This is Zevulun Bane? Yeah. Our favorite treasure plundering villain, Zivy B. Oh well. That means one of the first things I'm gonna do is yeah, I'm gonna use a Sacrum Crystal because otherwise he's gonna use Burst and murder us in the face. Just instantly destroy us. Okay. Okay. We got this. We totally got this.
Let's try this.
Thinking ahead. Oh, look at him. How fancy.
Let's try this.
Counter? Hey. I know I was lucky to get that drop. Big round? No, not enough to do that. You saw my master plan. Didn't quite play out like I thought. Burst. There it is. That's why we use the crystal. Just to protect us from like whoever gets targeted for that. Counter. Saw that coming.
Cutlass Fury!
Are Zivulum Banes always red on the alignment chart?
Let's try this.
Yeah, that's what I thought. We don't get the Lord Bane fight in this game, though. If he uses Burst on Vise, he's kind of screwed. That would suck. But we'll get him this turn, no matter what, I think. Counter? There we go. And he's dead. He only had like 3,000 health or something.
That wasn't so bad.
Yeah, Vise, I think so too. It's pretty easy. I'll have to take a break at some time for like food and good treatment of my body. Very important. What kind of seed dropped? Omega seed. Well, we know who that's going to. It's like mission critical that it goes to Fina. I'm trying to grab a Cham, and these monsters are attacking me. I like Rixis in the sense that it is one of the times where it's like it feels like the inverse of Glacia, right? Where Glacia is this dungeon that goes downwards and is essentially upside down. And this is one where you're kind of rising and going up higher, so that's kind of fun.
Fire consume my enemies! Lambda burst!
It's funny, skipping these things, you can only skip them near the start of the animation. So like now I can't skip it if I hit the skip button. It's a very peculiar
That was easy.
quirk of the game. We'll definitely get to Crescent Isle before I take any sort of break. Cupel needs dinner. And then I think he's still Cupel Sword. I think he needs one more to evolve to Cupel Star. So that's mostly good because the only thing I'm really concerned about now is the Moonberry. Where I forget where that is. I think it's up further, like higher. Oh wait, do I actually go up those steps? Wait, no, I go through the other way. Right? Yeah. Yes. And then there's a chase sequence here in this dungeon. It's like, so this dungeon's gimmick is the moving platforms, which is kind of good. Heard that encounter coming. Oof, lots of them. What is their description of Lambda Burst? Ica causes the very ground around her to explode. It makes it sound like it's only in an area around her. It's not.
Fire consume my
It's everywhere. Ever. Oh, that's so nice to just clear out so many enemies.
Over there.
Counter. It's freaky how I can call them most of the time. What am I, 3 for 3, 4 for 4 on calling them right now?
That was fun.
You know, you play the game enough times and you can feel it. You can feel it in your bones. Whoa, Fina leveled up before Drachma. That's fun. Good for her. That's where we get on. So what is over here? Treasure chest? Ooh! That's an oddly specific amount of gold. 1,186 gold. Oh, the sun's going... not quite going down, but moving such that it's gonna be in my eyes for a little bit because of how my windows work. Is the moonberry here? Moonberry? Mm-hmm. Delicious. So how many moonberries do we have, just for the sake of my own? I think we have 2 right now? Yeah. That's fine. 2 more will be easy. Although we don't get one for a while. Like, a guaranteed one for a while. Because the bird doesn't drop one, and then it's all ship battles. So... I think the next, like, really good drop we get from a boss is, I think, Gordo drops a Cham? Right?
My enemies. Lambda burst.
Always just drops a Cham. I don't even know the next time we get... When's the next time we get, like, a moonberry itself that's guaranteed? Is it the one on... Because if it's Crescent Isle / excuse me, Deserted Island or whatever it is, then there's a moonberry there in the caves, and I think a Cham at the center of the island? So those might be the next ones we find guaranteed in the, in, like, the environment. In the environment. A light coat. Ica can equip that, right? No, is it a Vise thing? Huh? Might be just... Oh, it's Fina? It's Fina. Weird. It's random. We're gonna be have to be pretty careful during the fight against Grendel. Well, it's because you go straight from Dilocal to Grendel. It's just like the Beleza fight. Where y'all thought I had soft locked, but I didn't.
Slam to burst!
Let us be thankful for our safety.
Grendel is my favorite Gigas. I don't count Rockgnome. Like, that feels like cheating. There we go. Ryslem. Perfect. That's what we want. Sophina now natively knows Ryslem and Sacrum, which means I'm going to switch her back to green to get her to get Sacralen. Just a support mage powerhouse. Absolute legend. Fina, not officially called this, but my character in Final Fantasy is Fina Sylvarn. She is a cat. A friendly cat. Oh, wait. Oh, I wonder if I turn around, is the ghost still there? Ooh, video game. I tricked you. Because I want to go over here for a second. Everyone's quiet again. That's okay. Again, we're just vibing in Rixus. Totally fine. Absolutely fine. Isel Seed. So wait. Go across here. I was like, yeah, there's more stuff. I have to clear my throat because I've been talking for like 3 hours. I don't know if it's been that many. Is this really... Did I really go through all that trouble with Drachma just to get this? I kinda did. But I can still sell the other, so it's good. Really, the thing we did was we went through Mount Moonstone mostly to get the Moonberry after. The drill arm was just a nice thing to have. And having any equipment to just sell is very nice. And now we have like what's kind of a chase sequence, but not really. Suddenly they're here. We just gotta force them to run into a dead end. You collect them all? No, you gotta sell them. Will it be as easy as doing this to get them into a dead end? Have I solved the puzzle? Oh no, they do that. Weird. If I was this ghost, I would simply not run around in a circle. Ah. I forget where the dead ends are. You gotta sell them. You gotta sell them. Although you saw I didn't sell Fina's robe because she's my favorite. But I sell pretty much everything else. I thought we had to like really catch them. Maybe I did it right. Maybe my muscle memory guided me. Oh, you like Dayloco way more than me. I don't dislike him. Well, actually, wait. The bird is coming up, so Vise. Yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot of attack on this, but I don't want Vise confused. Right, I don't like that. And we can't get stoned. What we want to deal with is... Can it sleep us or silence us? One of the two, right? What is it? Sleep? Maybe? I don't know if we have anything for combating sleep. But bare minimum, I don't want Vise getting all screwed up. So we're gonna fight a giant fucking bird in a minute. Pretty easy fight because it's susceptible to one of Fina's special abilities in a way that most bosses are not. It can be turned to stone. It is green, so we mostly all just want to be red for now. I do like getting to see it change. That's a weird looking arm. That's a weird... Out of all of the ones we've had so far, it's kind of odd. Hopefully this just lunar glyph works right away. We haven't seen a lot of Fina's special abilities. I just don't use them a lot. Woo! Spicy. Petrify my enemies.
Moons! Petrify my enemy!
Should work. Yeah, see? So good. That's how you know. That's really how you know. Well, no. Do we have any more glyphs? No, we gotta actually use our magic. So we're gonna set everybody up for the next turn. Which is just getting everybody ready for big damage. Because this should last through the next turn. Yeah, this thing's super susceptible to lunar glyph. There aren't many bosses where it's actually effective, but when it is, it's nice. Usually lasts more than like one turn, I think.
Moons, give me strength.
I might be wrong, but I think it does. We're about to beat the shit out of this thing. No, can't do that yet. Instead, we just use the crystal. Big turn. I would love for this to just be like a one-hit thing where I use lunar glyph and they're like, oh, we just turned the bird to stone, so we win.
Let's try this.
Would be very funny to me.
Here goes.
Take that!
My streaming schedule in the next couple days is going to change dramatically, though. Because I'm going to be working off Pacific time soon. No, don't hit Drachma with sleep. Don't do it right when I was doing my thing. Piece of shit. Terrible. Oh, wait, did Aika use Increm on herself? Oh my god, I keep on doing that. Has everybody been using Increm on themselves? Am I that tired? Shit.
Moons! Petrify my enemy!
No, that can't be right, right? No. What? Have I? Possibly. No, so they used it on Drachma, so... We've done okay. Ah, gosh, I'd love to use Lunar Blessing or something right now. Just for the extra...
Give me strength.
The extra oomph. Yeah, Lunar Glyph turns this fight into, like, easy-peasy territory.
Cutlass Fury!
Oh, I guess I just zoned out, huh? So it's like 2 more special attack turns and we're fine. And we can use Cutlass Fury every round if we want, so 2 turns and we win. Guaranteed. Because next turn we win. Or we should get very close to winning. It won't matter, quote unquote, because we are 100% about to mess with this poor bird again. Yeah, that's fine. Put Aika to sleep. I don't mind. This might be one of the easiest fights in the game. It's so nice. Yeah, so we'll finish this. Wait, did we get it? Or is it like right on the edge? I think it's right on the edge. Yeah. We would have won if Aika hadn't got sleep that turn. Because she would have pushed it over the damage line. I might rest a little bit after Istaka. Not because I'm a wimp who can't go like 12 hours, but because, I don't know, Yes, last night I was up really late. I fell asleep at like 4 my time. I want to take a little bit of time to just
It looks like we've won.
get my bearings and everything. You know how it is. I think if I was like super serious, I could finish this all by the end of tomorrow, but it doesn't have to be like that. Even if it's over the course of like another weekend, I'm fine. It's just I don't know how my work schedule or other things are gonna change very soon. She looks like Fina. I'd be curious to know if the if the writing here matches up to what she's saying. Because we know what a lot of the Sylvite letters look like. At least now we do. I have not announced where I'm going. Oh, you did try. I wondered if you were still in chat. Yeah, it'd be so interesting if it matched up, huh? You want to read more of the sweet Metal Gear thoughts, or you're gonna have to wait a while? Sorry, bud.
Huh?
Drachma's theme? No, you came here before us, bud. I think it's interesting that the king is lying to you, right? I think it'd be very simple to just be like, hey, you came to the temple and got the crystal, but instead it's like... The complication here isn't even that they use... that the Valuans get the Gigas awakened again. It's that these folks feel like they need to resort to this level of fighting back because that's how big of a threat Valua feels like, right? Which isn't me saying, like, oh, they shouldn't get violent or whatever. It's like, yeah, beat up the colonizers. But, unfortunately, they lose control of the moon crystal. Unfortunately. My favorite Gigas in the entire game. It's so cool looking, and then it punches a ship with its hands. My goodness gracious. But I think it's important that we have more than just like the evil, nasty empire use the crystals, right? Because it also gives credence later on, maybe even slightly, to what the Silver Elders are saying about like, man, these people are going to use these weapons again. Because they do, a lot of them do. Yeah, that powerful controller rumble. The Cygnus. Alfonso's ship that you never fight. Yeah, I've never really sat and considered the power dynamics of who uses the crystals and why. Which I think is, I guess, interesting. This dude's... Alfonso gonna get owned. Again. He just continually gets chumped in this game, which is very entertaining for me. Yeah, he kind of looks like he's made out of, like the same material that an airhead or something is made out of. But also, dang if they ain't super cool because of this. Are you fucking kidding me? Amazing. Every game should have giants that punch ships in the freaking face. Incredible. 10 out of 10. I like this thing way more than Rakumen. I certainly like it more than Yellogar. Yellogar is weird. Yellogar is like underwhelming. Dude, he's like, we should retreat. And even me right now, because I forgot the vice captain says it. The new vice captain, because the other one got killed, is like, dude, we haven't even started fighting. We're gonna have to fight the chameleon. Oh wow, I forgot that they even... Because they want to give you a chance to use the save point, is what they're doing here. Listen, so I'm in the menus, so it's quiet, and then the minute I leave the menus... That owns. That's so great. Very entertaining. Wait, whoa, there it is. Just incredibly powerful rumble. Dan Loco's got the test cannon. The experimental moonstone cannon. This is what screws up the crystals situation here. Really, like, this game uses its camera really well. Like, it's not afraid to pull the camera back. It's not afraid to, like, get up close to characters and, like, make you feel, like, the danger they're in as well. So it makes you feel what the characters are feeling, but very often it also pulls back to show you sort of the tableau of what's going on, which is very cool. It'd be so like, dang, the way that this game really embraces 3D space in a lot of different ways is just very, very nice. That's one of the reasons, like, the story sequences, like, I'm never like, oh god, another story sequence. First off, I care about the characters in this world, but also, like, dang, like, pulling back and showing that, really great. Like, you understand why this thing is so goddamn dangerous. Although the question is to be raised about how this thing with legs is supposed to be a threat to other islands. But, you know. Don't think about it too much. Maybe he can jump really high. Maybe that's his shtick. He just jumps like a friggin' Spider-Man. Love that Armada battle theme. The ever-changing chameleon. Doesn't matter, we're gonna beat you up. Oh wait, if that's the case... Oh, it only goes that far. I thought we had like pretty gnarly. Torpedo. Not the worst turn. I mean, this guy's gonna give us like 9,000 opportunities to use the harpoon cannon, so we used that twice and that guy's screwed. I like to start off attacking to set the pace, and then I'll use Increm, right? That's like a DPS loss, I guess, but my brain just works that way. It's like I should start off hitting this dude with my cannons. Torpedoes are such a good idea. Of like how that works. Really great. I do like the chameleon fights in general. I like the one in Deep Sky quite a bit. Just because they're like pretty standard ship battles, but they still, you're against an enemy that you're kind of like, okay, I feel ya. That's how I feel about like the Draco fights or whatever, the Draco, when you're fighting Vigoro. I think the best ship gauntlet in the game is the Valua cruisers up until the Auriga when you're fighting Gregorio. We gotta take a chance here. Do a little bit of damage because we're gonna have a harpoon cannon opportunity right after we're done with this shit this round. But I think we gotta bait him into it, right? Oh, weird. Yeah, I like this idea. Of just like a big defensive round to set us up for what follows. Yeah, that feels fine to me. And we have lots of items right now, so we might as well use them. Oh, what an expressive and fun combat system. Super good. Just kind of filling in these boxes until they become something meaningful. It's really neat. I like it. I like it a lot. And then Grendel. Grendel is just like we hit him until he falls over. Or you can bring his HP to 0, but why would you do that? How much damage will that do when we use evasive action? Not too much. Use items in a JRPG, it's... I mean, we all have done it, where we were like... I can't use these items ever. And let me just keep up the pressure on this giant goofy moron.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Yeah. Easy fight. But it's not supposed to be super challenging. Like, Vigoro is supposed to be a little intimidating. Beleza can be a pain in the ass. So we'll do this, and we'll be primed to head into North Ocean. Which is fine, I guess. The Gordo stuff feels like filler. It feels like if we were in an anime, they're just putting Gordo there as like the goofy arc for pacing. Which, yeah, sure. I don't dislike Gordo. It's just weird. Take the chance and open fire. Oh, I didn't have... well, Heather. Bad news for you. Not the worst turn, though. And we can heal at the top of the next round. Because he's not going to use a friggin' Moonstone Cannon. It sucks because I don't have my crew yet, and if I did, I would just use... what's her name? The cute little chef girl. So just give me... a bajillion spirit points. The most overpowered crew member in the game. Amazing. I don't know, that shouldn't be legal. It's an incredibly powerful ability. So oh, that's interesting. Gordo's boss fight, his boss ID is after Ramirez, so you think he was a late addition. Yeah. So Lincoln, if you haven't... I can explain the grid a little bit more if you're saying that you would like a better explanation of how the grid works. Right? Yeah. So, the grid here is... Each character has a line, which represents, just... nothing too special, because the chronological order of your attacks is going to be from left to right. So what you're doing is you're saying, like, okay, what I want to do is I want to fire a torpedo on this turn, have it land on this critical turn, and then say, let me look for my weapons here. And then I want it to land on the same turn that I fire my cannon. And now I'll say, well, what I want to do is make sure that I'm buffed for this, so I just do extra damage. And because I know that the top of there, it says yellow, yellow, which means I'm going to be taking damage during those turns, I can either guard on those turns, and it doesn't matter if I guard after the attack or before, so it just protects me for that whole turn for reduced damage. But what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to take an item here and put it on that turn. So the order of what's going on is, it's just left to right. It means magic, fire a torpedo, use an item, and because a torpedo is something that you determine when you're firing it on that first slot, it means the torpedo is going to land when I fire my gun on a critical damage turn. Enemies are doing stuff vaguely around the same time, so that means on that first turn with the green, I'm relatively safe. It means on the second turn of the round with the yellow, the two yellows, that I'm probably going to be taking damage, but not from a big special attack. Looking on, and then after that, you can see what the next round is. So the next round, I'm going to have tons of critical opportunities, but at the end of the round, it's red, which means that I know what his big special attack is. It's the test cannon, which means I want to defend on that turn pretty much absolutely. But I have all this time beforehand to do a couple of things. I could take advantage of those critical squares to like attack, or because I know when he uses his cannon, the turn even after that gives me a chance to use my harpoon cannon. What I can do is save my spirit points for the turn after next turn, when I know he'll be exposed, and just use harpoon cannon and win. It's a cool system. I like it a lot. Genuinely, like, the more you use it, the more it just, like, all starts to come together. And you'll see when I go into the next round, the round, you know, with the red square is going to be what the next round is, but it's going to say, like, hey, after he uses the red, you're going to have your opportunity to use the harpoon cannon, right? Because he always exposes himself there, which means I want to do a couple of things. It won't matter, right? But I want to make sure I have the magic for it. If I wanted to, by the way, I could... So let me show you this. So I could fire off a torpedo here. I could fire off a cannon here. And because these are sub-cannons, and sub-cannons, as long as you have spirit points, can fire into other rounds, I could do this thing here, where I fire off a torpedo, I fire my sub-cannon on round 2, continue firing with that subcannon, have my torpedo land, and have the torpedo and the subcannon hit on a critical turn the same time that my main cannon fires. I bet you that would actually be enough to kill him, or to end the battle. But just in case that's not what's going on, I'm gonna kind of prepare here to do a couple things. And I could really, so one thing I can even do, so here's another thing. Torpedoes can carry over into the next round. So if I want to, I can have my torpedo land. Even though it probably won't, on the same turn that I use harpoon cannon. Harpoon cannon rounds, they don't necessarily have the torpedo land on the same round, but they can. So defense, focus, focus, and then I'll fire a torpedo, and that torpedo will land in the next round of combat. I don't need Increm for it though, because his health is so low that it doesn't matter. Like, I don't think it will matter at all. So I'm pretty sure this dude's checkmate. So I'm not too worried about it. I'm curious to know what will happen. I'm curious to know how much health I'll have at the end of the round. Because I'm clearly going to finish him on the harpoon cannon turn. I almost said tannin kern. And then I go immediately into the fight with Grendel. But I defended, so it's not going to be terrible. And so we win, right? This is just done. Especially if the torpedo lands, right? And it doesn't matter that it showed evasive action after the attack. I'm still getting the defense bonus all around, always. Here's a quirk of the interface, though. Because the torpedo is going to land there, I can actually make it overlap with the icon for the harpoon cannon, which is kind of weird. On the off chance that he doesn't die there, right, just set up for a turn. But he should be done. Like, this guy's toast. And we'll see if the torpedo lands.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
That would be fun. Yeah, they both land, so he's like supremely done. Which is very, very nice. Should get a captain stripe from this. Oh no, we get it after Grendel? I mean, we can't use it, but I thought it always came off battles with other ships. Maybe I'm wrong.
Hey, boy.
Gotta knock him into the canyon. Although you can just drain the big old Gigases. That are the individual characters specialized towards specific kinds of actions at all. In ship battles, I'm unsure. I think at most, characters' individual magic stats might affect the magic that you use. So I would rather have Fina, for instance, use a healing spell. But I didn't even know if that applies. But I think it does. But that would be around it. Everything else would be affected by your ship stats. So damage of your cannons, captain's stripes which are these items you consume to just upgrade your ship's power. No, they don't have like individual gunnery stats or things like that. This is one of those cases where it's like, yeah, I want to start off pretty strong. And even then, like, I don't know, just kind of build up stuff. Yeah, their attack, I think it's like their attack power, yeah, so you're saying their attack power might affect the cannon. I know some character stats are involved, but I know it's not many. But, like, Sacrum and that stuff, it all has a default healing amount. So it shouldn't matter too much, but I don't know. I'm always careful. This is when he just punches us. Bonks us. The attack that actually does the most damage is when we try to attack his legs, he can step on us. Remember, though, that JRPG spaces are like abstracted spaces, so he doesn't crush us. Doesn't crush us. RPG fights are always abstractions of whatever the real events are, right? And those abstractions are mostly expressed in the math of the actual combat. So like, oh, this thing was tanky, so it had a lot of HP, obviously. That sort of thing. Battle spaces are just like really abstract spaces. Right, so... I think it's this, gives me the more, the critical attacks, but well, I mean, like, yeah, so they don't drop moons for prophecy, but I mean more in, like, ship battles especially, right? Oh no, hitting the head is the thing we do there? Really? That... Is it? That surprises me. Wait, wrong thing. I got that wrong. That sucks. So that's what we want. We want Incrim before we do a Pirate's Wrath. A Harpoon Cannon turn, which we should be able to do. I think. No, we might not be able to. I might have screwed myself over. He's gonna step on us, though. I thought going for the legs was gonna mess with it, so maybe not. But we should be fine. We just heal at the end of the round. Prophecy. Prophecy is such a weird skill because I don't think I think I said it before, I don't think the game ever tells you, hey, fill up your spirit bar. Because there's cool shit you can do. No, we are good. This is actually more damaging. I think that's the most damage optimal turn we can do. It doesn't even matter. That's a shame.
Fire!
Sometimes it just doesn't work out like that. Has a lot of HP. Big buddy. be a disaster. Okay, so yeah, we gotta go keep on going for it. Means a pretty intense round of focus. But first it means Incram. Focus, because we can heal on the next turn, so it's just like a lot of focusing. Like just a weird turn where we boost our stats, right? Because we can heal on the first turn of the next round. I'm giving up a damage turn there, but I'm okay with it. I should be fine. If I'm not, that will be embarrassing. But I beat this as a kid, so I know I can beat it as an adult. I've also played it like... This is one of the games I've played the most ever, so... I think we'll be okay. Play the game again. Over a decade. Oh, it's totally worth playing it again from time to time. I think he's gonna hit us again, right? Or are we through that point? I lost track of the turns. We're gonna keep attacking, buddy. That's a decent turn. Yeah, this is such a cool design for a monster. This is a fight where I feel like you have to be a little precious, a little cautious.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
The last time I played through this game in earnest was like almost 4 years ago, maybe even 5 years ago now. So I've done bits and pieces streaming for the website or whatever, but this is the first time I've really committed myself to a playthrough. So it's really nice. I don't know when I'll pick this up tomorrow. I have to do a couple phone calls and stuff, so we will see. But I do want to pick it up a little bit tomorrow. Maybe even on Monday. It depends. Yeah, I think it's 3 turns, right? Of big attacks. Well, actually, right, this is the sort of thing you really want. How do I want to play this? Play this cautious here, and then the next turn we do the harpoon cannon, right? Or is this literally the turn I gotta go in on it? Maybe I made a mistake. Can't you just finish it off in the next harpoon cannon use? guess maybe I screwed myself over. He's gonna do it again. Good throw. I gotta heal at the top of the next turn though. But I knew I was gonna take a lot of damage this turn. He's not gonna attack me right now, so I'm building up focus. I think Moonstone Cannon next turn ends it, so pretty good, right? Well, no, we'll Drachma actually. Just like a super cautious turn, but this should be it. You can also win just by reducing his health to 0. So this should be it, and then we're pretty much done with this continent. End of the turn. I think I act first, so yeah, I think we're good. I think special cannons always act first on the top of the turn, like your attacks do. Yeah. Awesome. Because the idea is that you trap him in this gorge and then you make sure that we grab the crystal and we're like, hey, go back to sleep, dummy. Hey, there we go. Catching back up. Although we're gonna lose Drachma soon. Quoted Spider-Man. Great responsibility. I like the crystals. I like how they shine. I'm a dummy. I'm like, they are cool magic crystals. Go back to Valua and get the yellow crystal. Shut up. They're my friends. Stop macking on them.
Hey,
I would love to get like a keychain thing that looked like a moon crystal or something. I'm a freak. Like we all know who we are here. Where it's just like, dang, I really want all the Skies of Arcadia things. I want like a really good stuffed Cupel. My ex, I have to tell her about the job stuff. She'll be very happy to know that it's starting soon. She knitted me, not a Skies of Arcadia thing, she knitted me a it's a maze robot from Overwatch. His name's Snowball. But maybe I can be like, can I have a Cupel? Yeah, that was a really cool Christmas gift. She's like, I made you something, and I was like, what does that mean? It's like, what is it gonna be? No idea. All right. So I think that's it for me for now. But we've made some good progress, so I'm okay with it. And then Yellow Moon stuff will be quick, and I think in the next time we play, we definitely get through to Cat's Island, which would mean, hell, we could even get through Grand Fortress if we played it right. So, I mean, we could get the Delphinus, probably, so we'll see. Y'all have a good day. Maybe I'll be back later in the evening. Probably not, though. Just gotta take care of some personal stuff. It's a hectic time for me, as you might imagine. So that was it. I love this game. I love all of you. Bye.